Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, everybody. And of course, the the browser isn't showing it properly. Hold on one second. Let me fix that real quick. There we go. There we go. Okay, that's fixed. Okay, so um, hey there, everybody. I see that we got some chatters already. Cameron, Mercy, HQ, thanks for stopping on by and catching me. Well, I'm late to the game as it is anyway. I normally try to start up, around 1 o'clock, but hey, we're here, right? Okay, so today the plan is Blackheart, who is currently in my stage right now, waiting for me to actually get off my ass and actually get started on this. We finished off working on the working with audio section. Okay, we covered pretty much everything concerning sound. So we're going to pretty much ignore the sound cue reference for the most part because it's just basically talking about all the properties and stuff like that. So it's like, okay, we'll probably be dealing with that during the course of our development anyway, so we're not going to worry too much about that. So the next topic that I said that we could probably work on is artificial intelligence. But here's the thing. Um, they have artificial intelligence under this making interactive experiences. So, while talking about this yesterday, we came to an agreement that both of us would be moving on into making interactive experiences in its entirety because there's a lot of topics here that we need to cover. So let me go ahead and get Blackheart into the stage here so that he can start speaking. And let me hold on. And let me go ahead and unmute you so everybody can hear you as well there, Blackheart. And I'm doing okay. Sorry again for the late arrival, but
Don't worry about it.
better late than never, right?
Yeah.
So, um, so yeah, the main idea right now is going through the making interactive experiences because there's a lot of topics here that we're probably going to be needing to use when making
Yeah.
even the clone of the game. Okay.
Yeah.
Um, Now, obviously, some of them we probably won't touch. You know,
Not
um,
yet.
at least not yet, or it might be a long time before we even discuss some of these topics, right? Such
Right.
as vehicles. Having someone getting out in and out of a vehicle and controlling said vehicle. That's probably something that we're probably not going to be worrying too much about on our first couple of games.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
you know. So, um, but there's obviously a lot of other topics here that are still, um, you know, topics that we still need to kind of go over. Physics being a major one.
Yeah.
Input being another. Saving and loading your game, that's going to be another one. Cameras, definitely. So there's a lot of elements here that we're going to need to kind of um, look through with and work on. So now, I wanted to kind of cover artificial intelligence because one, it's a fairly hefty um, topic for the most part, um, but it's also not exactly the easiest one either. Well, I mean, it can be really simple or it can be really, really difficult. Okay.
Yeah.
It all depends.
Depend the behavior we seek on the NPCs.
Right. Well, I mean, it depends on how much you want to, how smart you want your artificial intelligence to be. Okay. And, you know, uh, for the most part, the the artificial intelligences that you see in game is typically just handling something that was just already like pre-programmed in by the programmer saying, okay, if you see this, you do this. And that's it. That's you see this happen, make this reaction. And that's it. Okay? It's really, as one of my professors once said, that's not really artificial intelligence. Um, that's more state, you know, um, a state, function kind of thing where you're basically saying, okay, you know, you get cause A, you do step one, step two, step three, and there you go, right?
Yeah.
So, but it's really really a hefty topic. So, hey there, Cameron, how you doing? Um, so it's you know, I doubt that they're going to be covering everything that there is to know about artificial intelligence in their documentation because believe me, eh, you know, um, depending on how tough you want to go, or how intelligent you want your artificial intelligence to be, you're increasing the overall scope of it. So, you know, so yeah. Guess what I did last night? I have no idea there, Cameron. So, um, um, played a game, played Genshin. I don't know. Okay. So let's go ahead and get started on the first topic here, which is just making interactive experiences. Now, the index here is just basically going through all of their various topics here. So, I mean, I'm not gonna worry about like clicking on every single last one of these. Although I think I'm seeing some topics here that they are not listing in the section to the left-hand side.
More
Interesting.
like those are the container of the different topics. Like on the index, you have like probably the overview of things. Then further down, you have another subtitle, which is gameplay framework, which has its own set of topics of its own. Networking has its own set of topics. Physics further down below also has its own set of topics.
Yeah.
So the first part might be sort of like an overview, and all the other ones shown are like the more in-depth information.
Well, they're showing the subtopics kind of contained within them. I just wonder if they are indeed, like these look like they're showing all the individual pages in the subtopics, but I wonder, like, are they maybe skipping a couple subtopics or anything along those lines? So, um, caught an exposed predator. Oof, that's rough. You know, Mm, yeah. I'll maybe talk about that a little, in next hour or so. But yeah, that's rough. Good for you to on catching that person then. Okay. But let's see. I'm kind of curious as to whether or not you know, Are they showing any of the, like, are they skipping anything in particular at all on this, or, you know, maybe not. Maybe they are, well, I mean, they, obviously the networking, for example, networking overview, so I'm just wondering if there's like some like subtopic that they might be skipping out on, kind of thing. Because I've seen that before where they're like, here's a whole lot of topics and stuff like that, and then, like, the left-hand side isn't necessarily showing you everything either, and it's like, you know, this might be really, you know, helpful if we had that, but they're not really showing it on the left-hand side. But, I don't know. They're not really going in the order that they set things up, though. That's so that's a little rough, but um, let's see. And they're not showing all the topics either from the looks of it. So um, slow cloning tool, chaos physics. Okay. I just want to kind of go through this real quick. See if there's anything here um, that they're not really showing or anything along those lines. You know, See if there's anything. Um, hmm, Setting up. Okay, so now it might be the fact that one of the, like right here under the how-to guides, they're talking about setting up character movement. I would imagine that that's something about like maybe input, but maybe not. So it's like, there does appear to be some like slight topics down at the very bottom that aren't necessarily following what they have on the left-hand side. So that might be something that we might want to consider coming back to at some point there, Blackheart. I don't know if you would agree with that or not. So, um,
Um, I guess we're gonna have to cover all of this
yeah,
either way.
right. Okay. Um, okay. Um, well, let's go ahead and get started on at least the very first topic here, the gameplay framework, shall we?
Yeah.
Okay. So, or actually, did I guess the section for the making interactive experience is just basically saying, this is basic stuff. This section covers information, blah blah blah. Not really anything majorly useful or anything along those lines. We could just go ahead and like skip that and move on. Um, okay. So gameplay framework. Um, okay, looks like they don't really say much in this particular section. They kind of move on into the gameplay framework, other topics later. So that'll be interesting. Um, okay, so core systems such as game rules, player input and controls, cameras, and user interfaces. To show how the different pieces of game framework interlocked, here's a simple example. Imagine a simple concept for a game where a rabbit races a snail. The base of the game framework is the game mode. The game mode sets the rules of the game, like the rule that whichever player crosses the finish line first is the winner. It also handles spawning the players. Um, okay. Um, hmm. That the I'm a little curious about that. Because sure um that might be great for like a really simple like puzzle game, but how does the game mode work in terms of like something like an RPG, you know? Um is the game mode covering like all the rules of the RPG all at once? Because that would make the game mode really vast. It really explode game mode out a lot if it's trying to cover all the rules for the entire RPG, right? You know,
Maybe.
so I'm kind of curious about that.
Because they can
Um,
do it for a different method, not instead of game mode.
um, unless there's some way of like maybe divvying out like different subsections of it, and but it's still kind of covered under the game mode. Then I guess that could still work. It's just um, we'll have to see, you know, where it goes from there. But a player is set up with a player controller, which can possess a pawn. The pawn is a physical representation of a player in the game, while the controller possesses the pawn and can set rules for its behavior. In our example, there should be two pawns, one for the snail and one for the rabbit. The rabbit would actually be a character, a special subclass of pawn that has built-in movement functionality, including running and jumping. The snail, on the other hand, has different style of movement, so it can extend directly from the pawn class. Um, I mean, so the extend directly from the pawn class. I mean that applies to both the rabbit and the snail in this particular case. So if they're both considered pawns, so um, now, well, here's where it's a little odd. Um, they're saying pawn is the physical representation of a player in the game. They didn't state it outright that it's a you know pawn is a you know represents like NPCs. So the fact that they're saying that the pawn is can either be a snail or the rabbit or both is interesting. Normally, for a simple game, you'd have one pawn, player controlled, being like the snail or the rabbit, and the other one being controlled by an NPC, which wouldn't technically be a pawn in this case. So
Depends if you can switch between either of them before like starting a run. In which case you would need both of them to have the pawn functions.
or you would need both of them to be able to have the pawn attributes, but not necessarily be you know um, like if it's a single player game, you can't say both of them are pawns because then one of them wouldn't really even run because it wouldn't necessarily be controlled by the player at that point. Unless, of course, you're trying to say that both the rabbit and the snail are being controlled by the player at the same time. It's like, wait, what?
That can be
That's,
done.
I mean, it can be done. Why, though, would be questionable. Why would you be controlling a race between um, you know, two runners that you're trying to compete against each other? There's no challenge there. There's no. It's like, oh, I'm gonna let the rabbit win. Okay, are you doing anything with the snail or something like that? And it's a little weird, and it can be done, but still might be a little weird. Normally you'd want to have like one of them being controlled by an NPC AI, not technically a pawn. So you'd want the that kind of character being able to be swapped out from, AI to pawn back to AI, at will pretty much, right? So,
Right.
so, but, you know, sure. Okay. A pawn can control and contain its own rules for movement and other game logic, but that functionality can also be included in a controller. A controller can either be a player controller, taking input from a human player, or an AI controller with automated control by the computer. In this example, the player would be controlling the snail, so the snail pawn would be possessed by a player controller. The rabbit would be controlled by AI with rules for it when to stop, sprint, or nap, all being set up in an AI controller which possesses the rabbit character. Only human players care about the view provided by a camera, so only one camera component in the snail pawn would be used by the player camera. So, so I like how they um, basically explain that kind of process of how to handle who would control what, how it would be controlled, the camera, the AI, so on and so forth. So, um, and obviously the rules, like if you were to switch over from the snail over to the rabbit, the player controls would have to be changed differently, or the AI would have to have some form of like maybe boost or something like that to try to make it a challenge for the player. So, the fact that they were like saying, "Hey, the rabbit has to nap," it's like, okay, interesting. A little bit of tortoise and hare scenario there. So if you're the player, and you're basically saying they're basically saying, hey, you have to stop at certain locations to nap, then obviously that would be um, what would happen if you were to not nap? You'd basically crash and therefore have to sleep for longer. So, you know, so obviously there's going to be like different rules depending on um, which one you pick, right? So during gameplay, input from the player would move the snail around the map while the HUD was overlaid on the view provided by the camera, showing information about who was currently in first place and the race time that has had elapsed. Well, if you're a snail, oh my god, I would feel sorry for your race. um, They'd be like, okay, it's been 10 minutes so far in game, and I've made 1 inch, or like 1 millimeter. Oof. How far? Where's the finish line? Oh, just 1 kilometer away. Ooh. It's like, okay, maybe we might need to change up the rules here a little bit. All right. For quick descriptions of the basic framework elements in a chart and how they fit together, check out Gameplay Framework Quick Reference. Otherwise, you can use the links below to jump directly to pages overviews of each class and information about how they can be set up in Blueprints or with C++. So, all right, moving on. Um, okay, we probably get through this one in the next 30 minutes fairly easily. So, gameplay framework, quick reference. Short overview of classes for game rules, characters, controllers, user interfaces, etc. that make up the framework for the game. Excuse me.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm just burping. Soda, you know. So, the basic gameplay classes include functionality for representing players, allies, and enemies, as well as for controlling these avatars with player input or AI logic. There is also classes for creating heads-up displays and cameras for players. Finally, gameplay classes such as game mode, game state, and player state set the rules for the game and track how the game and the players are progressing. These classes all create types of actors, which can either be placed into your level or spawned when needed. Um, hmm. I'm kind of curious what they mean by actors here. Um, hmm. All right, let's move on here a little bit. Okay, so one of the problems that, I often find is people take um the people, some people try to take like one concept such as an AI character, right? Or an AI NPC or something like that. And they keep on putting like certain different labels on it. Like actors, um, agents, pawns, characters. It's like, maybe.
Can you give us a hint of what they're actually referring to?
What's that? Well, I
Can
mean,
you at least give us a brief description of what they're actually referring to with each one?
it'd be nice if they kind of stuck with like one specific word for that particular, you know, um, stuck with just one specific word. Okay. Um, for example, they say here, representing players, friends, and foes in the world. So a pawn is an actor that can be an agent, quote unquote, within the world. And it's like, okay, well, is an agent the same as actor? They don't really know. They're not saying anything along those lines, right? So that's why it's like, you know, so far you've introduced like three different words that in a sense mean very similar things, but at the same time, if you're not careful, they that could get, that can run away from you, you know. So that's why I'm like, okay, um, you know, again here, a character is a humanoid style pawn. It's like pawn is supposed to be for player based, uh, is supposed to be player based. So you're basically saying that the player now has the ability to have a character, but they're also a pawn, but they're also an agent. There's also an act. It's like, guys, do yourself a favor. Keep with just like a specific term, and that's it. You're adding too many terms here that mean the exact same thing. So that's all. That's you know. Um, so here's what I'd say. Okay, one, an AI And whenever I talk about AI or artificial intelligence, controlling NPCs, you know, in or at least back in the day, they were always referred to as agents, or at least unless they've changed that recently, they've always referred to as something being controlled by an artificial intelligence as an agent. Okay, so a pawn, which is supposed to be apparently something controlled by the player, wouldn't be an agent, okay? Because that would be something controlled by artificial intelligence, okay? Um, Character, okay. I don't know why they're switching, changing changing these up at all. An agent can control an NPC character. I guess your pawn could be controlling a character, so I don't know. It's really weird on this one. Just saying. Well, let's read through and see what the heck they're talking about here. So a pawn
Hello,
is.
Julian.
Oh, okay.
There's
Uh,
someone in chat.
no
Anyway.
worries. Yeah. A pawn is an actor that can be an agent within the world. Pawns can be possessed by a controller. They are set up to easily accept input and can do various and sundry other player-like things. Note that a pawn is not assumed to be humanoid. Right, okay. Um, I mean, sure. You can definitely consider, if you're saying that the pawn is player based, then it could be just something like as simple as, hey, you're controlling a jet flying in combat or something like that. So your jet is the pawn in this particular case. So sure, okay. Character. A character is a humanoid style pawn. It comes with a capsule component for collision and a character movement component by default. It can do basic human-like movement. It can replicate movement smoothly across the network, and it has some animation-related functionality. So they, okay. Um, so they're basically saying that um, you being the pawn, if you want to have a a human character, someone that has human features or, humanoid like movement, humanoid, you would have to put the pawn into a character component to control said humanoid. And it's like, guys, it's like, oh, what are you doing on this one? um, so they specifically made, according from what I'm reading here, they made it so Unreal Engine has I guess you might say like a function or class that is very specifically handling a humanoid style character, even though you might not need it, in your game. It feels like they're making the assumption, which is, I mean, I get why you'd want to make, certain assumptions like that, where it's like, hey, you want to allow for people to kind of do what they need to do, giving them a lot of pre-built functionality, so you don't have to like reinvent the wheel yourself. But at the same time, you might not need a humanoid style pawn. So I would hope that, character wouldn't necessarily be something that is like trying and they're trying to like force into your game engine or into your specific game. You understand what I mean on that?
Mittens, Mittens, be careful, you dumb cat. Did you forget the fan was there when you jumped again? Oh, and you shook the whole bed with that. God damn this cat. Sorry about that.
That's okay. That's okay. Um, but you understand my concern about that, or about what I was saying, or do you want me to repeat what I was saying?
Hmm. Yes, I kinda do. Like, from what I'm getting from this, like, while pawn can be used in humanoid, uh, is probably mainly reserved for non-human playable things like animals or things like that.
Yeah, that they state that.
While the character is already has some presets for human-like characters.
Right.
Not you don't necessarily wouldn't need the pawn for character.
Well, no. Um you would still need the pawn, because the character is a humanoid style pawn. So, now, do they talk? Are they talking about like, um, like, okay,
Yeah, another thing is saying that the pawn can be possessed uh by the controller or the NPC, if I remember correctly. But a character wouldn't probably mittens not again. Look at now. Now you made the fan squeaky. Stop rubbing your face on it.
apparently your cat's very warm as well and loves the wind blowing in his face.
Yeah.
um, the okay, so it from what I'm reading here, because a pawn is something controlled by the player, they're basically saying that a character is something that a player will control that is humanoid. So, um, now, um, what I'm wondering about right at this moment in time is, um, if you need a character for your game, some form of humanoid, player controlled character, um, you know, do you need a pawn? Because characters are supposed to be already humanoid style pawns. You know, would you still need the pawn class in that particular case?
I don't think you would need a pawn class
or
if
is
you had like multiple characters you can switch between and you need the AI to control the others. Well, if you only have one singular character to control, then you would just use character, in my opinion.
one would figure that, now character might be an extension of pawn. Okay, maybe it's built off of pawn, in terms of coding style. Um, yeah, I would imagine that would be the case. Um, and then of course it adds in various human-like movement to that character. It'd have like pre-built like functions and capabilities that would allow for human-like movement, built into character already. You know, Otherwise, what's the point of actually having character there within the engine, right? It's like
Right.
um, you're basically saying, hey, um, you know, we're gonna give you this character that is able to do all this human-like movement and not give you any functionality whatsoever. It's like, here's this humanoid character, but we're not going to tell you, we're not going to give you any kind of code whatsoever that will allow this character to even walk. It's like, wait, what? you know. So that's where I'm like, Um, but here's the thing. Um, I'm hoping that when you create like a brand new like you're trying to build a game from scratch. Like you don't want anything added into it like right away, right? You just want something that is a pawn, something that will be controlled by the player, and that's it. You don't want it. You're just like creating a jet fighter game, right? Just here's the jet fighter, flying along, destroying everything that it's in its path, right? You wouldn't necessarily need human-like movement in that particular case. You wouldn't need characters. So I would hope, again, I'm not sure. We'll find out later. I'm assuming that it the Unreal Engine won't automatically add character into the game for you, right?
Right.
I would hope that wouldn't be the case. I would hope that the engine will go, oh, you're making a new game? Okay, well, we'll add character in for you. It's like, I don't want character. Why are you adding this in when I don't need it? That kind of thing, right?
Mm,
I would hope that's the case, but I don't know. And I'm not sure. We'll find out about that later, I guess.
I
But,
guess.
but we'll see, I guess. Okay, controlling pawns with player input or AI logic? Or is there anything else that you wanted to talk about this, or
Mm,
anything that
not right.
comes to your mind about, what we've just covered?
Not right now.
Okay. Just wanted to, if there's something, obviously, just say, hey, Jim, no, hold on. Let me talk about this. Um, okay. Um, controlling pawns with player input or AI logic. Controller. Controller is an actor that is responsible for directing the pawn. Mm, okay. Pawn is not something that is apparently um, player controlled. They've already um, they've already kind of stepped away from that.
Mm,
um, so that's unfortunate. They've already kind of stepped back away from that, which is unfortunate wording on their part, but uh, because you know, um, you wouldn't necessarily need to worry about something directing the player in a sense. So um, they typically come in two flavors: AI controller and player controller, and that's why it's like, well, AI controller controlling a pawn that's supposed to be player based. Okay, well. um, a controller can possess a pawn to take control of it. Player controller. A player controller is an interface between the pawn and the human player controlling it. The player controller essentially represents the human player's will. The AI controller is what it sounds like. A simulated will that can control a pawn. So so in a sense, um, when we're making the game, we're we're basically going to be saying, okay, we have our player character's pawn, out there in the world, say like a fighter jet, right? And you know, we need to have a controller managing it that will have basically the player controller, which basically extends controller. So, um, and of course, all the enemy fighters that we're going to be flying up against will all be controlled. All the agents are going to be controlled by an AI controller for each and every single last one of them. Or they're going to be like on um, a railed system, which really has no AI to it. So, like, the ships will fly in on a set path, and there's really no artificial intelligence there. It's not changing it up its decision when it comes into being, right?
Right.
But I mean, it still needs to be controlled and shown to kind of fly around on its path. You're just limiting what it will do in on screen, right? You know,
Right.
um, if uh, if the enemy flies on screen and it flies around on its own accord, changing whether or not it wants to move to the left or to the right or fire its guns, fire its missiles or something like that, then obviously that AI controller will be doing more there, you know, which obviously we'll need to kind of program in, like, when will it fire, when should it turn left, when should it turn right, would always follow the player, who knows, right? Well,
Right.
you know, that's obviously dependent on the style game that we make, but yeah, there you go. So, displaying information to players. HUD. A HUD is a heads-up display. You don't say. That's not the acronym whatsoever for heads-up display being a HUD. Or the 2D on-screen display that is common in many games. Think health, ammo, gun reticle, etc. Each player controller typically has one of these. Well, I would hope that the player controller has some form of HUD to them. It would be very interesting game to not have any kind of heads-up display for the player. Like,
A walking simulator wouldn't have it.
what's that?
A walking simulator wouldn't have it.
What do you mean a walking simulator?
Like all you do is just walk around in an environment, getting like environmental story or random narration. Would you really need a HUD of any kind?
Well, I mean, you're still needing to display the information to you anyway, so yes. You're still needing to see the environment, so that's still technically a heads-up display no matter what. You know, now, you might not have health, ammo, gun reticle, or anything like that to that, but you're still needing to see the environment, and that's still a display. That's still heads-up display. Um, if you're just kind of walking through the environment, yeah, the heads-up display wouldn't be vast. It wouldn't have a lot of information to it or anything along those lines. But it's still technically a heads-up display. You're still seeing the environment around you, kind of thing. So, um, if you had no heads-up display, you'd be seeing like basically a black screen. You wouldn't be
But
seeing it.
the screen isn't what you're seeing. That's the camera. What this isn't telling that the HUD is additional information on the screen, not what you're seeing. Like like you said, like the health, ammo, reticle, like you wouldn't have any of that. You'll just be seeing, say you're walking a forest, that's all you'll see at the forest. That's not the HUD. That's the camera view.
Yeah, yes and no. Um, I mean, yes, in that, yes, the camera does display the information that is supposed to be in front of you. Um, but I mean, um, the okay, the information that is being presented to you on screen is still technically the HUD, you know. Um, yes, there is a camera, but how it's actually being displayed to you can be
Isn't
cha-
considered
can
a
be
HUD in game design.
can it can be changed. So, um, you know, you might have borders around around the screen. It might not show anything. Um, like I said, might not have health, it might not have ammo, it might not have gun reticle, but it still might have like a border with the name across it or something along those lines, right? So,
I play games that don't have anything. You just walk around and get environmental uh, storytelling by just looking at things. You're not getting any, maybe the occasional narration, but there's still no HUD, no
but
text, no nothing.
but that
That's not
narration,
the
but that
narration isn't a HUD. It is an sound cue.
but maybe you have closed captions on. That requires information being displayed to you on
Yeah,
the HUD.
subtitles would be a HUD.
So,
Subtitles would be a HUD, but not every game has that.
um, well, I mean, you're saying like, hey, if I go up to something, and something gets displayed to you, then that's again something that occurs in the HUD. So that's why I'm
Yeah, but
saying it's like, okay,
a game does not every game has that. Even some walking simulators don't have that either.
okay, well, I haven't played a walking simulator that has nothing being shown to you whatsoever, but um, still, um, you know, I will grant you, like if you just have just a camera and that's it, then okay. Um, but I don't know what else you're going to be doing in said game other than, like you said, walking, which, um, what's the purpose of the, what is the game then at that particular moment in time, you know? Um,
That's where the environmental choice then comes in. Like you add things to the environment, but by looking at it, you kind of get an idea what's happened.
But I mean, are you interacting with said environment? If so,
You
that
don't
interact.
necessarily have to.
But
Maybe you can just walk up to
no.
it and trigger a sound cue where your character comments on it.
Okay. So what's um. Well, I mean, anything that has any kind of interaction or something along those lines would still require some form of HUD to it. You know, hmm, you know, anything that requires any form of um, character actions, might still, have that HUD for you. So I don't, we're kind of going around, um, you know, uh, I get what you're saying. I also, um, the, um, typically, I consider the HUD to be something, more than just, health, ammo, gun reticle, and stuff like that. It's one of those things that, um, you know, uh, anytime you see like an interact pop up or something along those lines, that's still, form of a, of a HUD or something along those lines. Okay, so. I mean, if you're just like walking down a path and that's it, then okay.
I
Yeah,
think I'll think of an example. I don't remember the name of a game that I did that didn't have a HUD. Was a horror game. Everything came from the ambient sound, the everything you were seeing that may be spooky, maybe occasional sounds off in the background that would scare you, but there was no HUD. You were just running around looking for something, and as you would find just approach things, something would happen, but you never interacted with anything. Things would happen on their own. There was no HUD there, and it was a horror game that was pretty spooky.
hmm,
No, there wasn't even dialogue. Everything was environmental.
hmm.
They would give you the feeling that something's hunting you, but there's nothing there up until the end.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, you know, I'll back down on it. You know, because it's not often that I see a game without some form of interaction in it, um, required. But I'll, I'll back off on that. Um, but in this particular case, camera, the player camera manager is the eyeball for the player and manages how it behaves. Each player controller typically has one of these as well. For more, see the camera workflow page. I mean, well, okay. Um, so each player character typically has one of these as well. Well, here's the thing. You don't necessarily need a camera on the player controller. Say, for example, you're playing like a top-down uh, um, you're playing like a top-down airplane shooter or something like that. I'm forgetting like the game types. Like maybe I think like one old game like 1942 or so. I think the name was called, or
It's a shoot
basically
'em up.
basically a shoot 'em up kind of a thing where you're like controlling an airplane, you're flying it around the screen, but it's always the the camera is kind of moving along the vertical landscape, right? From start to finish, and um and that's it. The camera is only displaying the world itself. So it's not necessarily being focused purely on the player, but more on the environment. So the camera wouldn't necessarily be centered directly on the player controller, but more of a panning camera along the world that the player will just have to kind of fly around into. So, hey there, Bloody Fang, how you doing there, bud? Welcome to the stream. So, so yeah. Um, ooh. We're kind of sorry about the discussion about the HUD and camera going overly long, but we might want to pause it here. Do you want me to finish off the
Yeah.
rest?
Uh, let's finish it off real quick.
Okay. Setting and tracking the rules of the game. The concept of the game is split into two classes, the game mode and the game state. It is the definition of the game, including things like the game rules and win conditions. Wait, hold on. Concept of a game is split into two classes, the game mode and the game state. Is the definition of a game, including things like game rules and win conditions. Okay, which one? There are two different classes. Then what manages what here? It only exists on the server. It typically should not have much data that changes during play, and definitely should not have transient data that clients need to know about. Okay. Um, okay. So this is a little weird that they're like on. They should the this like first sentence here, or even like the second sentence here, should probably be its own sentence above it because I mean they're talking about game mode and they're putting game state within the game mode. And it's like what? Don't do that. Okay, whatever. Moving on. The game state contains the state of the game, which could include things like list of connected players, the score, where the pieces are in a chess game, or the list of what missions you've completed in an open world game. The game state exists on the server and all clients and can replicate freely to keep all machines up to date. That's a weirdly stated sentence. The game state exists on the server and all clients and can replicate freely to keep all machines up to whatever. This that's weird. Okay. Um. Yeah. Okay. Well, we move on.
Yeah.
Player state is a state of a participant in the game, such as a human player or a bot that is simulating a player. Once again, they're going they're saying a bot that's simulating a player. Then don't call it a player state then. uh, oh well. A non-player AI that exists as part of the game would not have a player state. Eh, Wait, what? Huh? They're confusing me, confusing the hell out of me here. Okay, so a player state is a state of a participant in a game, such as a human player or a bot that is simulating a player. But they're saying a non-player AI that exists as part of the game would not have a player state. But you're saying that a bot is simulating a player is a player state. What do you mean? It's like,
I'm guessing like in as an example, if that I can think of, if you had multiple characters you can control in at once, they would all of them would need a that's player state, but an enemy would not have a player state. They would have a different kind of state.
I don't know. Alright, moving on. These two sentences sound like they're a contradiction to each other. That I'm highlighting right at this moment in time. That whole by the simulated player, non-player AI exists as part of the game would not have a player state. It's really, it feels like you're making a contradiction there to me, but whatever. Uh, Example data that would be appropriate in a player state, including player name, score, in-match level for something like a MOBA, or whether the player is currently carrying the flag in a CTF game. Player states for all players exist on all machines, unlike player controllers, and can replicate freely to keep things in sync. Okay. Not quite sure exactly what they mean there. Um, hmm. Okay. Um, Unless you can, are you understanding that last sentence?
A player state, I feel like it's only for uh pawns that you control, and only those, only the ones that the player can control. If the player doesn't control it, then it doesn't have a player state.
Well, that's a problem though, because this one is kind of talking about as though you're talking about like a multiplayer, like Apex or something like that. So that's what I'm kind of getting from this. Player states for all players exist on all machines. So it's though from what it sounds like, um, player controllers are something that will be on your machine that you are controlling your particular, you know, character. Using your input to control where the player goes. But if you're, say, like on a game that's on a server based, then everybody is being shown as a player state, showing where everybody is kind of being represented as to where they are in the map, and that information is being sent back to your machine, computer, what have you, um, saying this player state is over there, this player state is over there, or at least that's what I'm thinking they're trying to go with here. But I'm not 100% sure if that's correct.
Hmm.
Because I'm not quite sure what they mean by player states for all players exist on all machines. It's the only thing that I can. This is the closest thing that I can think of. It's like you're in a first-person shooter like Counter Strike, and you hop on in. If you don't know where all the other players are, then you don't have a game, right? In
Yeah.
terms of Counter Strike, right?
Yeah.
So so I'm assuming that all the human characters that you see are basically being sent back to you saying, hey, these are player states coming back to you, but obviously you're not in control of a player state per se, you are using a player controller, so, but yet a player controller would be controlling a player state. I don't know. This feels a little odd, but um, okay. Framework class relationships. This flowchart illustrates how these core game classes relate to each other. A game is made up of a game mode and game state, right? Human players joining the game are associated with player controllers, okay. These player controllers allow players to possess pawns in the game so that they can have physical representations in the level, sure. Which the AI controllers can also have other additional pawns, according to this. Um, Player controllers also give players input controls, a heads-up display or HUD, and a player camera manager to handle camera views, which, again, you might not necessarily have. Well, I mean, the player controller has a player camera manager if you want to add that into the player controller, right? So, if you want to have um, the camera, specific to that, player, then yes, you'll want to have a player camera manager, but you might not necessarily need that depending on the game, right?
Right.
So, um, hmm. Uh, so, eh, hmm. It feels as though there is a little bit, there's kind of like lines here that are kind of missing. Like, the pawn would be showing the camera manager, so it should have its, the pawn would have, if you're saying that the camera is associated with the player, then the pawn itself would have the camera, would it not? So therefore, wouldn't it be like having a line from the pawn to the player camera manager?
Mm,
Y-
I guess that would cause trouble if the AI was controlling it. After all, only the player can control it, and that would need to be tied to the player controller for just to avoid the AI from taking control of the camera manager.
Hmm. I mean, that's true.
Because remember, the AI can control the pawn, and if the pawn is tied to to the camera, then the AI can control the camera.
Well, okay. Well, here's the thing. Obviously the player controller will possess, one particular pawn, okay? If you have a player controller and the AI controller trying to fight over the same pawn, then yes, you would be correct. Okay. Um, but here's the thing. Each pawn would have their, if you're talking about like a first person shooter, every pawn would have their own camera. Even the AI controller would have, kind of need a camera to see where the player is located at, right? Otherwise, how would they be able to, see the player and shoot at the player, right?
I think that falls more not on the camera but on NPC vision, which it's actually something different from the camera.
Well, I mean, it's still, a camera-based system though.
Okay, well,
So,
there's only one camera that the player controls and sees at all times. And if there is a pawn that can be controlled by AI, you don't want to give that camera the camera you're controlling
no, no, no.
to
Okay,
just the AI control. That's why the camera manager is on the player controller, not on the pawn.
well, okay. My point is that every pawn would have their own camera associated with it. Okay, no matter what. Okay. Um, the AI controller would control a pawn that would have its own camera that will see, whatever whatever, um, the programmer will say like, hey, the camera view for the for this, for the AI controller will only be able to see so much. Okay, we'll limit the camera view for the AI. Okay, that's something that you can kind of manipulate. Okay, basically saying, hey, the camera is really bad for the AI controller. They're only going to be able to see so much within their camera, and that's it. Okay. Um, and I'm separating that out, by the way, from the pawn that the player is controlling that will have its own camera. And the camera for that pawn will be, giving giving its, um, its information, the environmental player states and so on and so forth to the player camera manager in that particular case. So that's why I'm saying, um, I would imagine that there should be like, potentially some additional lines here that they're not necessarily showing in this. Plus, the input, that is being contained within the player controller should have direct control over the pawn that the player controller has. So the input, should have like a line to the pawn saying, the input that you are doing could potentially control what the pawn does. So, so that's all. I'm saying that, there could be some additional lines here that they're not necessarily showing. So, but at the same time, the possess that they're talking about there, they might be saying, hey, possess might have all that kind of built into it. It's just, um,
It will have its own separate set of things related to AI, not to the player.
well, I mean, the player controller will have certain, functions that will allow for the player to handle, what it sees, what it gets, what it does, and so on and so forth. Obviously, the AI controller would have its own. It will, you know, um, the will have similar controller functions to the player controller, but obviously you're gonna have to, we're gonna have to kind of manage,
We will have to,
what it can do.
yeah,
So,
we will have to figure out a way to make the AI to be bound to that pawn's limit.
right. Well, sort of. You don't necessarily need to, you know. For example, if you're playing like a first-person shooter, you could basically say that the AI controller's pawn has no loss of sight whatsoever. It can spot you from anywhere on the map and will go directly towards you no matter what. AKA, for example, World of Warships. Um, you know, I played that, against the AI component. I
Yeah,
played it
they will
against
always
AI.
beeline it to the base.
Hmm.
They will always beeline it to the base.
Or if they're trying to track you down, or if they're trying to hunt for you, they will go after you no matter what, even if you're quote unquote hidden. Believe me, I was,
Yeah.
yeah, I was in a destroyer. I was not being spotted whatsoever. And as I was kind of moving around the ocean, trying to like, find some way of like getting into like a good position to attack the AI opponents, they kept on matching my my movement. They kept on adjusting themselves to kind of follow me, even though I was hidden. I'm like, hmm, that, the AI isn't using past data. It's not going to, to where I was, anymore. it's changing its movement to match mine. And that basically meant that the AI had, um, map data that they shouldn't necessarily have had.
Yeah, that's just straight up a design flaw there, pretty much.
Or it
And they
was,
not ever bother to fix it.
or they just basically said, hey, we're going to give the AI the ability to see around the map, no matter what. You could literally say, hey, we're going to give the AI advantages. And that's an advantage. So, you know,
Yeah, that's why I would consider it a design flaw.
mm,
Yeah, you want their players to think strategically and like think about like maybe flanking or using hitting cover to reposition yourself. But if the AI always knows where you are, then that's a design flaw because it's not supposed to know where you are at all time because it defeats the purpose of even strategizing.
I mean, you know, on one hand, yes, I would, as a player, I would definitely say, yes, you're right. It is a design flaw. As a game designer who wants to make sure that the AI is somewhat difficult to fight against, then I'd probably design that in to do that. So it would kind of create more a need for more of a player-based, a team-based strategy versus a one-on-one strategy. If it was a one versus one, then yeah, that would be something where it's like, I'm giving too much, giving too much advantage to the AI, right? But seeing that it's a more of a team-based game, then them tracking me, if I would basically need to relate to my team like, hey, I'm going, they're following along with me. I'm gonna put them into a position where you guys can easily broadside them. Okay, so there's a little bit more to a team-based battle than say like one versus one, right? So in some ways, you're right. That would be a design flaw, and um, but at the same time, in terms of AI design, sometimes you might want to create such a flaw, to give the AI more of a chance against a human player, right? If you create a very basic AI that will just kind of go straight for the base and that's it, then they're gonna lose no matter what. Okay, there's no question about that. So you have to kind of give them certain advantages to to try to compete. Otherwise, you'd have to create an AI that is super smart, learns from itself, and will make its own decisions, and you would have to create something that is of the same kind of um, intelligence as say like the AI that you know wins in chess, right? um, but at the same time that chess AI that beat the world champion and stuff like that, it was analyzing millions of moves ahead. Every single time the chess master would make a move, it would analyze like millions of possibilities itself to try to figure out the best move to make afterwards. So, um, you know, some would say that that's not necessarily complete AI per se. I don't know. That gets into more of a AI theory discussion debate.
It's more of a learning machine than anything else.
Yeah. if you want a learning machine, obviously, then you wouldn't want to give them map data, right? Okay, because they're not learning if you give them the entire map data. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But if they're not a learning machine, if they're not any, if they have very basic rudimentary AI, they're not learning, then if you want to make it difficult for the players or, give the players some form of challenge, then you might want to consider giving them map data. So it all depends on what you want to do with your AI. And that's why I'm saying, you know, for you and I, sure, if you want to make it realistic, then yes, it would be a design flaw. But if
In a
you're,
game rule, I can think you could they could have done for that is limit its absolute view to the current ship's view range, but in, give it like general direction of which way you are, but not straight up tell it where exactly you are. That's sort of what they did with Alien Isolation. Isolation.
mm,
The alien would get like a general direction of where you are, but never exactly.
right,
It would go to that general direction to look for you, but
mm,
it wouldn't know where you are at all times.
right,
Like that's something that could have been done. Like, so okay, it is like south the ship's southwest of your position. Okay,
mm,
start sailing southwest,
right,
but it's not aiming at you. It won't aim at you until it detects you.
right. But
That would have been a fix.
right. And believe me, I would definitely suggest that, if world warships really cared about that, it'd be
Yeah, they don't care about their own AI.
yeah. Then
Otherwise, they would have fixed this aiming a long time ago.
and that too. um, but they don't necessarily give a damn about that. They care more about the PvP style of, and than anything else. They don't really give a damn about, how smart their are. So, um, so they're just basically using a very basic, AI structure to it, and they're giving it certain advantages that, yeah, you and I would be saying, this is a design flaw, but, right now, based off of what we've seen, they don't really care about their AI. So, they've designed it that way so, they could make a slight challenge to the players, but that's it. If they really cared about their AI, they would be doing more of a learning AI and have it study the players, how the players like interact, how the AI interacts, how the player, AI would like go, okay, what do, what is the, what does the player normally, you know, do in these kind of situations or something along those lines, then, then it'd be like, more of a learning, and then it'd be like, okay, where should I go in this particular case? Then there might be something more to it, but yeah. Um, so design flaw, if it was a learning, yes. Um, if it's not a learning, then it's by their design. They designed it that way, so it wouldn't technically be a design flaw. So that's the distinction I want to make on that one. Okay. And with that, I think, unless you have anything to counter on that.
No, right now I better go get something to eat. Otherwise, I won't have a lot of time to eat.
I know, I know. I'm sorry about that.
Don't worry.
But, hey, we got some pretty good discussions, I would imagine. So, hopefully everybody enjoyed that. So, but that's going to be it for the gameplay framework quick reference for now. Unless there's something else that you wanted to add there, Blackheart, let's go ahead and close on down.
Yeah, let's close on that.
Okay. And tomorrow will be the game flow overview. So everybody look forward to that when if you're watching this like right now live, or if you are watching this later on our YouTube videos. Please feel free to comment, subscribe, like, share it around, all that kind of jazz for the YouTube algorithm. That would help both of us out. Please comment for any kind of, if you have any kind of discussions, constructive criticism, um, if you want to answer any of our past questions, we look forward to it. Um, Anything else?
Not that I
Mm,
can think of.
Description. Go to our description for links. And yeah, I think that's it. So
Yep.
let's get out of here.
And
I'll let you
yeah,
go to
I gotta go.
yours, and
Yes.
I'll end my video. So I'll see you later, bud. Have a good night.
Bye.
Bye. And with that, I'm going to go ahead and stop the video right now. All right. Gonna go ahead and bring some music up so my headset doesn't die on me. So 1 second while I kind of set that up real quick. Oh wait, hold on. Not that one. Okay. There we go. Okay. Got some music going on my end so my headset doesn't die on me. There we go. Okay. Um, Now, I want to give an apology um, to Cameron, Mercy, and HQ. They were having a discussion over here concerning, um, Minecraft and all that. And unfortunately, it was kind of separate from the discussion that Blackhearn and I were kind of focusing on a little bit. So, sorry guys. I know you guys kind of went on a side tangent, but I had to kind of focus um, on the Unreal. So apologies on that. Hopefully you understand. Let me go ahead and go through the chat now, just so I can kind of cover what you guys were saying there. Um, so. Cameron was talking about how him and another streamer caught and exposed a predator. Um, I'm not gonna tell you his name. That's fine, but he's 29. Okay, that doesn't really matter. A predator is a predator. It doesn't matter what age they are. If they're trying to go after anybody, you know, then it's not great. So, doesn't matter what age they are. So, yeah, that's kind of crazy. Not only that, but he's a homophobic. Shouts out homophobic slurs. That's not great. And talked crap about his daughter who's diabetic. Oh my god. Um, Freaking diabetic. Yeah. But here's the thing about individuals like that, man. They, as soon as they started going off about like, doing like homophobic slurs and stuff like that, they've already got like, hate in their hearts and stuff like that. So it's unfortunate that they are so damaged that they are going to go after anybody that they see and they deem are inferior to them in some fashion or another. And it's unfortunate that, it kind of is, it's a lot of mindsets lately And it's so fortunate. So, um, um, but we roasted him. Troy is so fun. Okay, Mercy kind of changed up the topic there. Don't play Terraria. I prefer Minecraft. Minecraft is good too. I mean, both are good. They're definitely have their own styles to them. So Minecraft being more 3D and Terraria being 2D. Similar styles. Obviously, Terraria does have more content to it right at this moment in time than Minecraft in terms of like bosses to fight and stuff like that. But um, you know, the fact that it's um, not to say that Troy doesn't have its own you know changes in the environment. Um, Minecraft, it has its different chunks that it generates, and you know, um, that's not exactly something that gets planned out at the very beginning of the when you start up a game. So that's one of the powers of Minecraft is the fact that you travel off in one particular direction in Minecraft, and you don't the environment will change based on where you go, kind of a thing. Based off of that seed. So, um, but I just got a computer and haven't. But I just got a computer and haven't gotten it. Um, okay. Okay, they were talking about having gotten Minecraft. Okay. I mean, understandable on that one. Hey, didn't the creators Terraria make Stardew Valley as well? Because they look the same? No, not necessarily. Um, uh, both games, maybe, I'm not sure. I looked it up and no, it wasn't. Yeah. Terraria was created by Andrew Spings. Stardew Valley was made by Eric Barone, but he was inspired by it though. I mean, yeah, and that's inspiration can come from anything really. So he was also inspired by Animal Crossing, Rune Factory, and get this Minecraft. Yep. Um, um, well, I mean, if the you know um, Minecraft kind of changed a lot of perceptions of games quite a bit when it first came out. So the fact that uh, he was inspired by Minecraft to make Terraria makes sense. So he might have had some ideas of what he wanted to kind of do prior to that, prior to seeing Minecraft, but yeah. So, um, okay. Well, I have a few minutes to get some videos out there. Um, get some videos scheduled to be released. So, um, come on, damn it. Kind of got a little behind on videos to kind of be released here. So, a lot of these should have been released by now. So, okay. I believe this is probably part 6 of the sound attenuation. Um, So yeah, there we go. I mean, we're just getting, we just did the, we just got out of um, the sound, so okay. To be honest, I'm gonna go ahead and try to get this released tomorrow. So it's been too long. So um, let's see. Yeah, okay. Um, okay. Uh, oh wait, this was the one where it kind of crashed on me, right? Hold on, let me verify that real quick. Yeah, let me make sure that my I can see chat here real quick. Put the OBS back over here. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, okay. Yep. Where was what's this land called again? Okay. Game crash. In cloud. Land. Okay. Um. Yeah, that was done. Should have been out yesterday. Um. But I mean, it's going into unlisted anyway, so you know. Okay. Um. Okay. Um. Prize event while trying to do commissions. Black card was not part of that, so I can. Now, recording date was on the 17th. Okay. Note. I was planning on just doing some offline streams, offline commissions that was hit with a cutscene at the very beginning of entry into the game. So I recorded it. No voice recording from me. Just event cinematic and commission gameplay. Enjoy. Okay, so there's that. Now, yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and release that tomorrow. I'll set it up for like, 1 o'clock release. There we go. Okay. And we had the 21st. That is a proper stream overall. Let's see. What all did I do on that one? The bug battle, and then trying to get commission, or trying to get primos, and then it was trying to get, leveling up materials. So Let's see. Um, Battle Beetle. Event. And then character upgrades. Character upgrade. Okay. Let's see. Recording date was on the 21st, so we will want it being released on the 28th. So schedule 28th at 12 p.m. There we go. Okay, now we have Terraria here. Go. Now let's see, what was I doing for this one? So this one, clearing out lava lakes. Okay, that was on the 22nd. It looks good there. So we're gonna go ahead and schedule the release for that on the 29th. Set it up for the 12 p.m. release and scheduled. Okay. All right. We use that one. Let's see. What were we doing in Calamity mod again? Okay. Um. Think we were really kind of hitting home about, some of the, yeah. Um, so fighting um, weaker bosses for materials. Oh, damn. A little short on the title there. Hey there, Cameron. Taking a nap sounds good there, bud. No worries on that one. And don't be sorry about needing to kind of step away like that, dude. No worries. It's all good. Sorry that I wasn't able to kind of focus on your discussion that you were having concerning the Terraria and Minecraft. Um, but obviously, I had to kind of keep on topic with the Unreal, so hopefully you'll forgive me on that one. Um, but I have really no problem on discussing that now or at this point. But you guys pretty much kind of discussed it, you know, pretty well enough, in my opinion. So right now I'm just kind of handling getting some videos up and released. Um, so that's kind of what I'm doing right now. But obviously I need to move on to Honkai Star Rail in just a minute. Matter of fact, I should probably make sure that that is active and making sure that that's been updated. So, but let's see. We have hmm. Let's see. I need to rename this title here. Getting materials from weaker. Nope, that's not enough. Let's see. Hmm. What am I gonna do considering the title on this one? Um, I guess I'll just put down that we're just looking for more materials. Looking for more materials. There we go. That should be fine there. Did you have a good nap at least there, Cameron? Or are you still sleepy? About ready to take another nap? I mean, if you're still sleepy, then maybe you need to go, for a full sleep, not just a nap. But which is perfectly fine. Again, I don't mind. Look after yourself. You know, you can always support me later if necessary. So it's all good. Okay. Let's see. Looks like we are pretty much good to go on that. So I think this will be my last video that I will get released. Set that for the 29th. Set it for 1 o'clock release, and there we go. Okay, so we still got, videos from yesterday that I haven't uploaded or I haven't published yet. So I'll take care of that tomorrow. So on a side note, I'm still trying to get like I've been so far away from that one website that I haven't been able to get back into it right at this moment in time, and I'm like, I'm kind of struggling along those lines. So, um, you know, the I sense like I'm trying to get connected back up with everything. But unfortunately, with the fact that it knows my old phone number and not my new one is kind of problematic. You know, the two-step verification that I have that I tried setting up for it is still kind of trying to use the old um still trying to use the old phone number, which is dangerous. So trying to get back into back into that. So I'm still working on that. So you guys are just gonna have to be patient. You know, um, I'm waiting for a reply back to my inquiry about being able to, log into the website that I had for um, you know, so um, I have to kind of be a little bit more. Um, I just have to kind of wait for that to come along. So, um, oh, okay. Kind of lied me out of this. Okay, let me see about trying to log in here. Okay. Looks like we got Star Rail back up and running. There we go. Okay. Looks like everything is pretty much ready to go. So what I'm gonna go ahead and do now is switch everything over to um, Star Rail, and we're gonna go ahead and start recording a new video on that there, folks. So stay tuned. I will be right back, and we will get started on some gameplay with Honkai Star Rail in just a minute. Um, so be right back. See you in a few minutes. Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, everybody. Welcome back to another Strange Road Jim Plays Honkai Star Rail stream. I'm your host, Strange Road Jim, as you can tell. um, and it's been. I don't think I played this last week, so it's been a little bit of time since before. So apologies on that. Um, but um, since the last time, which was just kind of doing a lot of subquests and um, I haven't come back and accessed everything. So now, obviously, we got ourselves a couple new messages here. So we'll worry about that in just a second. Um, Virtual scent Vitcher. Okay, not sure what that's all about. We still got this little subquest here that we could do, but again, I'm not sure that I really there's no time limit on this. I can pretty much do this whenever. I mean, unless they're gonna say like, hey, we're going to be removing this in the next week or something like that. Right now, I'd rather kind of focus more on the main storyline than going on a side mission right at this moment in time. So this will just kind of have to wait there, folks. So if you're kind of looking for me to do this for right now, I'm just gonna have to say it it will be done, just not now. So apparently I can't do this right at this moment in time. I don't have the right quest unlocked for that. Um, we have some new characters available on the banner. Kefka I already have, and from what I understand, Dr. Ratio was someone that was automatically given out, from what I heard. I don't know. Um, I don't know how true that is. My friend Blackheart said that he got um, Dr. Ratio, but I don't know. Went to the zoo today, found a giant leaf better than my hand. I mean, that's pretty big. Um, let's see. Overall, I mean, I don't have the character Dr. Ratio, and we'll have to see about that character. I'll deal with the trials here soon enough. Um, so I'm gonna hold off on that for right now. Again, they don't have the dailies, which I kind of miss. I don't know why they got rid of them, but it kind of would be kind of nice if they brought those back. Um, as you can see, we have 8 you know, um, of the main or not the major tickets, and then we have 7 of the regular standard tickets. So we're really close to getting some more there. So again, I'm holding this for the 5 stars, so we're not spending any of those. Um, we've already spent all of our cash per se on these, so if I get a lot more, then I might spend it on others. But for the time, seeing that it's only 6 days away, I think I'll hold off on that for the time being. So, the last is the stellar trade there, but we don't have enough right now to get ourselves some more special passes, so we'll have to hold off on that for right now. Now, it would probably be in my best interest to continue working on, um, you know, Kefka's, I guess in this case, Eidolons, so that I get more unlocked there, um, but at the same time, I haven't gotten Dr. Ratio yet, so I don't know if I just kind of missed out on the event that they were just kind of handing them out, or what. I'm not sure. Um, so, um, not sure what's going on there. Um, okay, this event will happen next week for me, so won't be seeing it at all. So, but I mean, double the rewards is, yeah, it can be pretty nice. So, um, greetings. I'm Veratus Ratio. Knowledge should flow freely between people on the same page should befall truth. On behalf of myself, I will deliver upon you questions for a one-on-one quiz that takes effect upon being claimed. You can ask me about technical problems at any moment, and I shall do my utmost to give you a reply. But before you ask, remember to establish best practices for intense self-rumination, and remember that time is precious for everyone as for me, so for you. I'll hold off on doing the claim here. 103 days to claim. Okay. So I guess, if you haven't played Honkai Star Rail, or if you are like basically, I don't really want to get online for Honkai Star Rail, well, you got about 3 months, you know, and apparently that this will stay in your inbox till then. So, okay, new character added. Awesome. There it was. No mail to delete. Well, okay, if you say so. Um, okay, so we have a brand new 5-star, you know. Now obviously it'd be in my best interest to kind of get him leveled up as much as I can because, I mean, I don't have any strong imaginary characters right at this moment in time. Um, so he might, well, I mean, I haven't seen his capabilities right at this moment in time, but he might be someone that is, um, maybe he'll be someone extremely strong. But at the same time, he might be very similar to Japard as well, where it's like, I mean, sure, he has some utilities, but he's not really doing any kind of like major damage either. So it's hard to say, right? You don't know. Um, nope, don't want that. There we go. Okay, I sent him.
The
See,
faster the progress, the greater the chance of errors.
I mean, true. Okay, claim that. Thank you. Okay, we're going to try to level him up as quickly as we can. You know, get him up to the top of
faster
the,
progress, the greater the chance of errors.
get him to the max so that we can kind of tackle the, you know, dealing with any of the, okay. You know, because, you know, there's a lot for me to you know, potentially work on here to kind of get, you know, him maxed up as well, so. Okay, and I don't have enough here. Okay, there's that. And I need this one, which, right. Wait, what? I need to do this one first? Interesting. Okay. That's, uh, a little, it's a little irritating, to be honest. The fact that this particular material is locked in a zone on the Herta station that should be completely unlocked by now. Whatever. Okay. So I can't even level up, you know, I can't unlock these without going through another side mission. Gotcha. Oh well. Okay, what do we got here? So we're gonna hold off on that for the time being. Actually, hold off. Let's. Okay, so obviously can't really send him right at this moment in time yet. I have to go and take care of the arson commission stagnant shadow to get the necessary resources there. Thankfully, I have that finally unlocked, so so at least that's something that I can do. But let's look at his overall abilities and see what light cones might work best for him. So, okay, that's standard. Nothing majorly useful there. Let's see, skill. Okay, equal to his attack. So, so we're kind of looking more for an attack boost or attack bonus overall. Deals imaginary damage equal to 153% of Dr. Ratio's attack. Okay, once again, another attack boost overall. So, okay, talent, or yeah. Using this skill, Dr. Ratio has a 40% fixed chance to launching a follow-up attack against his target for one time. Oh, that should make Blackheart a little should make Blackheart happy in that this guy can do follow-up attacks. So, but again, we need to boost up his attack overall, so that's good. Okay, Okay, so yeah, his attack overall is the main attribute that we should kind of be focusing on a little bit more. So let's see. After entering battle, increases the wearer's speed. Not useful, and damage by 12. No, and this one isn't that helpful for our main character here. So what about this one? Uh, for each time the wearer hits target, damage dealt increases by 8%. No, don't really need that one either. So, um, and then of course we get into the 3 stars, and it's like, okay, well, um, I mean, this might be okay in that, you know, it increases the overall attack by 24%, but the fact that it's like 3 turns, it's like, man, I'd rather have like a base 24% overall, right? That's not really helpful. Um, this isn't really that helpful, and that's it concerning the polarity. Um, yeah, I'd rather use this one for the main character. Increases the wearer's attack by 20%. So if there are two or fewer enemies in the field, increases wearer's crit rate by 15%. So this one is a good light cone for Dr. Ratio at this time. Now, granted, I do have it currently set on Dan, but it's like, um, you know, yeah, I still want to kind of keep Dan still useful for the most part, but I'd rather give this to Dr. Ratio for now. So um, now I should replace Dan's light cone, considering that I took it from him. Um, but what was his overall? Um, okay, yeah, he's also a attack-based character. Now, obviously, the light cone that I just removed from him is his light cone, so it'd be great if I had like a second one to give to him, but for right now, we'll just go ahead and um, give him this one for now. Just to give him a little bit of a boost on his attack, and that's about it. So, okay, we have relics, so recommended gear. Okay, so we have Wastelander Banditry Desert being set for him for some reason. Okay, interesting. Um, so we'll have to see about trying to get him a full 4 set here. Imaginary damage boost, nice. And an attack boost is also good there. So obviously I need to replace that one. So, but it's good, you know. It's good for now. Obviously more to come for that one for the time being. Okay. It would be nice if there was like a claim in dispatch all, um, but at the same time, I don't necessarily want to dispatch them all right at this moment, because I'd want to send everybody out on for the 4-hour mark here. So, um, actually, hold on. This one. There we go. Let's see. Okay. There we go. Okay. All done there. Let's see. One game, dispatch one assignment. There we go. Grab those. Obtain victory in combat with support characters one time. Okay. Let's see. We're gonna hold off on this for right now because I want to do these trials now. Let's see how good this doctor ratio is. So.
For the theater of the mediocre.
Interesting. Okay.
You learn to know yourself before your enemy.
Okay, that wasn't a direct attack. Okay. I'll need to kind of remember that.
Do we still have the upper hand?
Oh, they gave me full 5 marks on this one, huh? Okay.
This, that, and... Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
I hope you're prepared.
Okay.
Let's test your knowledge. Fail. Get out.
We have the upper hand.
Oh, wow. Okay. Interesting.
Ready for another?
In the name of Landau, years of cold hardens the will. We shall never fall!
Did everybody a shield?
I'm asking the questions. Never stop thinking. 0 points. Next. SAS Perkibi. Knowledge is the measure of all things. It reveals truth and falsehood.
Interesting. Interesting attack there. He's definitely someone that is dealing a lot of damage, and the fact that he locks them up is also really, really nice. So.
Enough.
Fail. Get out.
Okay.
Is that all? Is that all?
Zero points. Next.
The fact that this guy is like, basically acting as though he's like a professor is fantastic.
Let's test your knowledge.
Okay. Now, I wouldn't say that he's like the best character overall. Do appreciate his lock. And he is doing a fair amount of damage. Not gonna lie on that one. You know, he's not exactly the strongest 5-star character that I've ever seen, but yes, I know how Kafka acts.
Here to crash the party? Keep up. My tempo! That's it. Ready to lose yourself? rock with it. My music conquers all.
Okay.
Try this on for size. What are you waiting for? The customer is king. And for me to portray the king, well, you gotta make it worth my while.
Okay.
Good times never last.
I'm surprised this guy still lived.
Time to say bye. Boom.
We're just having fun.
Relax.
Okay.
Pretty good crowd today.
Watch the face.
May as well kill them all. This won't take long.
Sampo Koski always
Stand still.
Okay.
Let's rock.
There we go. Okay. Now, you know, I've pretty much
No more playing nice.
okay. The fact that I've broken all their shields with that weakness hit was interesting.
Take this! Shape of Taishu!
Alright.
Rise Phoenix!
Hello, chicken. Yeah. You would think with a chicken that big, it would be like hitting like multiple, or do like a shockwave that might hit multiple, but nope, apparently not. Okay, no one's really hurt, so.
Savor the vigor of it. Let me through, or I'll go through you! Dodge this!
Okay.
Let's go. This.
That'll take more than medicine. You're in bad shape. No more playing nice.
Okay.
Let's make it quick.
This! Shape of Taishu! Rise Phoenix!
Not exactly what I would call a phoenix per se.
Batter up.
There we go.
Found.
There we go.
Found.
Alright.
Move carefully.
Okay. Why give me Dan when the polarity isn't the right one? Whatever.
It's hot now.
Oh,
Let's go.
okay.
All better now?
Much better. Clemency? Never heard of
Okay.
it.
We're gonna hold off on her special because it's just basically healing everybody. So. Okay.
What about this?
Just
Oh.
in time.
Shit. I didn't mean to hit the one.
Just a little something.
Oh well.
Think nothing of it.
Everybody's all healed.
Rules are made to be broken.
Alright.
You're out.
That'll take more than medicine.
Okay.
Nap time.
The time is now. Let's make it quick. Ha!
Savor the vigor of life.
Ow.
Let's go.
Time for a shot.
Don't worry about me.
There we go. Decent healer, you know, to kind of start off with. But overall, you know, there are better healers. So you know, not gonna say, my God, she's like the worst, you know, healer ever. No, not really. I mean, she's still a pretty decent healer overall. It's just there are better healers. So okay.
Time to get vigilant. A gift from the stars. Nap time.
Okay. All right.
If you wanna win! Hit Stark Hook the Great has arrived! This way! This way!
All right. Need to heal her up.
You're a good person! Scared yet? Who's the lucky one today? Everything is ordained by the stars. Oh,
Okay.
profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing. Time to make some mischief. Didn't expect this, right? That hurt. I don't remember inviting you.
All right. Oh, wait. I didn't mean to do that. Yes, confirm. I've already started the trial. I've already completed the trial. I don't need to go back into the trial. What am I doing? Sorry, being a little tired there. Well, this is 10 days, and I don't know how long, um, you know, they might be like one of those kind of events where it's like, you have to claim the rewards every single day or something like that, to get all of them. So, um, so, but I mean, potential a lot of promos potential. So, nope. Favor from you. There are a lot of critters in the space station. It's too complicated to explain over text. Let's meet up. Okay. I'll teleport nearby. That's fine. Get some ingredients, get some credits. We're maxed out on that. There we go, and...
What else could I do for the space station?
So I was busy rearranging work for my team. Didn't notice you were there. Doesn't mean anything. Okay. Fantastic. What a relief to see you in the space station. Sorry, as a security department, this should be my responsibility, but I have to trouble you. Oh, friends around here. No need to be so polite. Sorry, I'll cut to the chase. There's been quite a bit of mayhem recently. Three of the geniuses were meeting up at the space station, and while asked to host them, some of the researchers discovered several little critters running amok throughout the station. Pretty cute, kind of like Peppy, but they have these cake-shaped shells, smell delicious, and look completely harmless. Estes sent over some researchers from the Department of Ecology to discover their behaviors, only to discover that these cute critters were nowhere near as simple as they seemed. Do they have hidden sides too? Well, they're organs. Have never really been covered up before, so there's nothing really hidden about it. Researchers discovered some glands on their face and foot sores that trigger. Okay. Blah 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 blah. Flat flavor. Okay. Okay. And put together a special test for these critter stones to carry out potential risks. Can you get to the point? Sorry, I got carried away just now. Around the bush. Okay, here's the thing. I would like you to take this special gland test. In a nutshell, this test uploads and synchronizes your thoughts into a cloud. Researchers then gathered as much of these small secretions from the critters and then simulate each of these smells in the cloud to manipulate specific micro. Okay. Okay, activating different scent plugins will change the test subject's perceptions, activating the memory domains of the brain, and causing hallucinations to be experienced. And format is actually a simulated battle. Man, this team said the machine with these specs could only support content of that size. My knowledge is limited, and people have been happy with test results. And this team said I hadn't reached the risk threshold for testing until I had smoke pluming out of the what? Okay. I think that as a nameless. You've seen a lot. You're pretty skilled too. Come give it a try and see if maybe you can reach these limits that they're after. If there's smoke coming out of the machine, will my brain also? And if you're not, it's a room of connections. So there's no physical contact. Don't worry, the test is loaded into a little robot, and everything you see is artificial simulation. If there's any surprise, Cloudbot will shut down power in 4 seconds without causing any strain to your body. Robot's over in the clinic. I'll take you over if you have any questions about the test, just ask away. I'll leave the test to you then. Successful. Pilot status test complete. Cloud successful. Unknown life forms, smell, induced perceptions, hallucinations, special test. Please note this test data has been provided exclusively by the biomechology and may not be shared externally. Cryosleep pod connected. To the state test, please lie down face up in the cryosleep pod next to you and maintain a calm mental state. Illusion challenge, you will earn a score for each stage and rank. Rank SS is the highest rank, okay. But a bond do takes less damage, is broken, additional delays action, and additional increases damage taken. It's broken, allies recover energy and skills points while remaining gains toughness protection when there are 4 Virtual branches on the field. Defeat. Okay, phantoms will activate different traits on combat. Please place and pay close attention to their traits in order to defeat them. Okay. Before starting the stage, you can apply different scent plugins based on your current team. Okay. Well, okay. We can go with these two. That sounds good to me. Let's go ahead and get some Himiko in there, and then let's keep with, you know, some healing as well. So, and then scent plugin, okay. Increases ice and fire damage. I mean, I don't have any ice characters here, so this doesn't really help out all that much. Increases the imaginary and quantum damage of all allies. Okay, I mean, that might be fine for the most part. After an ally defeats an enemy, gains 35 energy. It's like, well, I mean, is the branches works for that? Maybe. When an ally defeats an enemy, increases speed by 50%. Yeah, I mean, I think I'd rather just go with those two. So. Stage contains action value timers. The corresponding action values will be detected after allies and enemies take action. Stage finalization point values influenced by 2 factors. Percentage of HP left in the illusion, and the remaining action value after successfully defeating the illusion. If the illusion is not defeated, only its remaining HP percentage will be taken into account. Okay.
Great.
Okay.
Time for a buzz.
Cool. The fact that all the branches came up right at this moment in time is a bit weird, but Not much I can really do about that. Let's go ahead and do that. There we go.
Combat is a series of precise machinations.
Okay, so it's kind of blocked on that right at this moment in time. We can either do... We can try to do some damage on these guys, I guess.
Barely felt it. What a headache.
I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Okay.
Time for a buzz. This combat needs optimizing.
Okay, we'll do that.
At this speed, too slow.
You won't get away.
Okay. Ow.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Don't come any closer.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
There we go. Oh, come on. What the heck? It didn't even give me a chance to get through its, you know, it didn't even allow for me to work on it, you know, without its polarities, so,
Who's next? Huh. More enemies.
Barely felt it.
A scratch.
Dare attack me?
Don't mess with me.
okay.
You won't get away.
Do we have to fight?
Why, of course.
Okay.
Time for a detailed overhaul. Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Can you let me have some fun this time?
Okay. I wonder if I do this.
Time for a buzz. What a headache.
Ah. It gives the it you know, it gives the weakness, but it automatically goes, oh, no, sorry, we're
I'll free you from your chains.
okay. It's finally unlocked. So
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Let me end your misery.
okay.
This combat needs optimizing.
Let's go ahead and take out this guy.
Too slow.
There we go. Awesome. You know what? We'll just.
Don't
Okay.
mess with me.
There we go.
You won't get away. I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
This combat needs
Ooh,
optimizing.
okay.
At this speed, too slow.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Don't come any closer.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
You
Okay.
took the bait just like that.
Okay.
What a headache.
Can you let me have some fun this time? Time for a buzz.
Combat is a series of precise mechanisms.
Okay. There goes that. Okay.
This combat needs optimizing. At this speed, too slow.
That one kind of does a
Don't mess with me. I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Let me end your misery.
I'm a little worried about this that's kind of dropping over time.
Time for a buzz.
What a headache.
Dare attack me?
Alright. Oh, damn it. I don't have any, I don't have any restore actions right at this moment in time. That's gonna be dangerous.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Time for a detailed overhaul. Perhaps you still don't understand.
This might be a little dangerous.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Because she might get hit with a lot of counterattacks, which might kill her. That was close. Okay.
You won't get away. I'll free you from your chains.
Okay. There we go.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Huh. More enemies.
I need to knock this guy out, so.
Time for a buzz.
Nice.
You won't get away. I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
This combat needs optimizing. At this speed, too slow.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
I think I'm kind of doing it a little. I think what I should be doing actually is using the Gray Fox's ability first to reduce down the damage, and then the others. So.
Do we have to fight?
Of course.
Okay. Definitely need to heal everybody up.
Don't come any closer.
Move aside, amateur.
Get everybody some energy back.
I'll crush them all.
There we go.
One at a time. Don't mess with me.
Okay. That one.
Can you let me have some fun this time?
Okay. Challenge ended. Apparently in S rank. 57%. Okay, well. You're not giving me with like the best characters to really use in this, but total damage dealt to the illusion 100%, yeah. Okay. Okay, apparently I got just enough for this. At least I hope so. I mean, this one's saying another 2,600. Yeah, I guess I was able to do that fairly well. Okay. Going up against Kafka, huh? Kafka takes. Well, obviously we have our two trial characters that are basically saying, hey, this is what you'd want. Kafka takes less damage, active weakness is broken, additional delays action, and additional increases damage taken. When Kafka's weakness is broken, all allies will recover energy and skill points. Kafka absorbs performance points from other enemy units during their turns. Successfully doing so will greatly enhances their current attack. Attaches outsourcing to the action bar every time it takes action. Summons IPC workers. Okay. Okay, well, I don't really have like the best wind, imaginary, or what's this one called again? And I don't have that particular character buffed up, or I don't have any like 5-star characters with those. So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and bring in, the Traveler, because he's my best destruction, character out of all, and then of course my healer. So okay, plugins. What do we got here? Increases the basic attack damage of all allies. Okay, maybe. Increases the ultimate damage of all allies. That might be pretty good. When allies possess performance points, increases damage dealt by 75%. Um, Not quite sure what this performance points is all about. Yeah, I have no idea what they're talking about by performance points overall. I do like the idea of, having my characters act again. So that might be pretty decent overall. But it says here that Kafka can absorb performance points. So keeping a hold of them might not necessarily be that great overall. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and increase the ultimate damage of all allies by 75%. Now, obviously, we have one that doesn't do any kind of damage whatsoever based off of their attack, but I mean, these two definitely do damage. I forget about this one. What does she do? Deploys a field that lasts for 2 turns. The field's duration decreases by 1 at the start of their turn. While inside the field, all allies, all type, increases by 70%. And their attack supply rebloom to the enemy's hit. It does not seem like she does any kind of like damage to them with her blast, with her burst. So, shall I go with just a basic attack then? I guess this will have to do.
Do not be afraid.
Okay.
Heaven search. Cloudbearing dragon. Rise. Awaken dormant scales. Delve hidden moon. World cleansing dragon.
Okay. I want her to get a point so that she can keep everybody's health up. So.
Will do.
Let's make it quick.
Do we have to fight?
Of course.
There we go. Okay.
Rules are made to be broken. Decisive strike.
Zoning out. I can help. Ready?
Okay, he's gone.
wish not to use this strength. Heaven's Surge. Celestial Dragon.
Okay. Not weak to ice. Neither is she. Well, that's unfortunate.
Pay attention. Every petal in life's garden will be swept away by the wind of time.
Let's go.
Okay. Okay. There we go.
Don't come any closer.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
I sense a storm.
Okay.
You hold some academic value, I suppose. You'll do. Something for everybody.
Awaken dormant scales. Delve hidden moon. World cleansing dragon.
Not so fast.
Let's make it quick.
Okay. Actually,
Batter up.
I'll do this.
Rules are made to be broken.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Okay.
Somebody help me!
I wish not to use this strength. Heaven's Surge. Dragon. Rise.
A
Okay.
picture of grace and elegance.
So we'll do this one
Every
first.
petal in life's garden will be swept away by the wind of time.
Okay. Then, I'm not quite sure which one would be best overall, or reduces down her overall ability, but
Delve hidden moon.
you know, if it, you know, does any kind of like defense reduction or anything along those lines. Didn't really see anything there.
Rules are made to be broken.
No modifier there either, but
Don't come any closer.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
there we go. Oh, okay. The support is only focused on her for some reason. Okay.
Eternal knowledge.
Not quite sure what that's all about, but okay, apparently it boosts damage for everybody.
Stay away.
That might actually be something that I need to kind of consider doing on a regular basis then.
I sense a storm. Heaven's Surge.
There we go.
Dragon.
There we go. Awesome.
You'll do.
I probably should have boosted everybody's attack, or everybody's damage.
Awaken dormant scales. Delve hidden moon. World cleansing dragon. Wish not to use the strength.
Those guys are gone.
Heaven's search.
Let's do this again.
Cloud-bearing dragon. Rise.
Okay.
Not so fast.
Just a scratch.
Who will it be?
Oh wow. That's a lot of guys there.
See you later.
Just a scratch.
Stay away.
Every petal in life's garden will be swept away
Okay, this should give it a little bit of
by the wind of
resistance.
time.
Oh, Grace.
Alright. That took out those two guys. Nice.
Are made to be broken.
Okay. And we'll do this.
Decisive strike.
There goes those guys.
Quick.
And there we go. Okay, we need to give these guys some healing, some debuffs. And we'll do this. Give Avery some additional damage. I can't do enhancement on him. Fuck. Oh well. Okay. Okay, we'll just go ahead and
Eternal
get over some additional damage.
Do we have to fight?
Of course.
Dan was the next one in line, so I didn't want to use her healing ability yet, so because I wanted to do this. Ah, why is it taking two all of a sudden? Oh well.
Awaken dormant scales.
I'll do that.
Delve hidden moon. World cleansing dragon.
It's not hitting everybody, unfortunately, so that's kind of unfortunate.
Let's go.
Okay. There we go.
Rules are made to be broken. You about to change your welcome.
Okay.
Pay attention.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Okay. Oh.
Come any closer.
Oh. I want to cancel that selection. Well, fuck.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils.
This is,
Crush them all.
I mean, other than the attack boost,
Every
it's
petal in
not
life's
really that useful.
garden will be swept away by the wind of time.
Awaken dormant scales.
Okay, we'll just go ahead and do that.
Delve hidden moon. World cleansing dragon.
Try to take out that one guy.
Rules are made to be broken.
And then we'll do this.
The times have changed beyond recognition. Heaven's search. So
Celestial Dragon.
Don't
There
be
we go.
scared. You hold some academic value, I suppose.
Eternal melody.
There we go.
Batter up.
We're good.
Heaven Surge. Cloud-bearing Dragon. Rise!
Let's focus on him a little bit more. Thank you.
Awaken dormant scales.
Do that.
Delve hidden moon. World cleansing dragon. I wish not to use this strength.
Okay.
Heaven Surge. Celestial Dragon.
There's more to life than drawing breath.
Okay.
All
Do
things
that.
are as one.
Did everybody a damage
Let's
boost?
make it quick.
Can't do E right at this moment in time, so we'll just hit her with a standard hit. So, and oh, not quite. There we go. That over. Okay. Oh, they're giving me an SS ranking. Nice. But, yep, got all the points on that one. Okay. It takes less damage, weakness broken, additional delays action, additional increases damage taken, weakness broken, right? Some less damage from all sources and can only be removed by breaking its weakness once the sword formation is removed, removing toughness, protection effect. After a flying sword is weakness broken, this weakness will be transferred to the remaining flying swords. In the second phase, the weakness of the flying swords are hidden initially and will be revealed after being attacked with the correct type. Interesting. Okay, so we have two characters that I haven't used prior. Blade, who's apparently will damage hurt himself. So so that's a little bit dangerous. But I haven't used Bronya at all, so I don't know how good she is. Increases attack of all allies by 35% and increases their crit damage equal to 12%. Okay, interesting. Her skill dispels a debuff from a single ally, allowing them to immediately take action. Increases their damage by 35%. Okay. Doesn't look like there's any healing here either, so so we'll just go ahead and add in our healer. But see, based off of those types, yeah, the only one that I really have that's really any good in those types right at this moment in time is Kefka. She's not completely maxed out yet, but there we go. Okay, so plugins, what we got here? Increases wind and lightning damage of all allies by 60%. I mean, that might be really good concerning what I got, so I'll consider that. Don't want that one. Don't have any characters that are imaginary quantum, unless Bronya is, but I think Bronya's ace, so I don't think that really works for them either. Increases all allies' energy regeneration rate by 20%. Okay, so they might be able to attack more, so that might be pretty nice. After allies take action, restores their HP equal to 15% of their max HP. Okay. If I go with that one, then I might not necessarily need our healer, per se. But this guy might put some debuffs on me anyway. So as much as this might be like, oh yeah, you know, this might help out in a pinch, I think I'd rather stick with my main healer. So let's go ahead and do the regeneration rate on the energy, and let's go. Yes, there really isn't that much else in those options that I saw that was
time to change tactics.
really useful. Okay.
The time is now. Lend me your strength.
Relax.
No one's damaged right at the moment, so
Sword, heed me. Out of moves.
This battle is unavoidable.
Okay. I'd rather get
The
her
time is now. Lend me your strength.
I'm gonna hold everyone back
forward
again.
here real quick.
We've entered the storm.
What's this one?
To guard and defend. Crush them!
Okay. There we go.
Don't come any closer.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
A blade's edge knows no mercy.
Never last.
There we go.
Time to say bye. Boom.
The fight is set.
Let's do that.
Make good the loss. That paradise may be unreachable for me.
That really didn't do all that much. Let's try that.
Savor it in my place. Fail to send you.
Okay, interesting. Okay, haven't been able to break through all of that yet. That'll do.
Punish evil.
Stand still.
Okay. Okay.
I'm just warming up.
Oh, you bastard.
never last. Time to say bye.
Froze my healer. How dare they?
This battle is unavoidable.
Alright, let's go ahead and kill this guy off.
Evildoer. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them! Out of moves.
Oh god damn it.
Good. The loss. Fail to send you.
Relax.
That paradise may be unreachable for me. Savor it in my place.
Okay.
Of course.
There we go.
That breathing sensation. Remember it.
Okay.
Stand still.
My blade levels armies.
Okay. They're not really doing a whole lot of damage to this guy, but
Evildoer.
ah, god damn it, I did it again. Fuck.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Caught in the net.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them!
That paradise may be unreachable for me. Savor it in my place.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Okay.
The time is now. Lend me your strength.
Let's get her healing ability up as quickly as we can.
I will dispatch you by my
Yeah.
sword.
And then
Your end approaches. Fail to send you.
there we go, and
Relax. May as well kill them all.
You'll
Okay.
pay for this.
Stand still.
okay, we're doing quite a bit of damage to him, but I don't feel like I'm doing a lot of damage based off of. I mean, I haven't even taken off one of his blips yet, so, and I'm already at 14.
That breathing sensation.
That's not really
Remember
that
it.
great so far.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Evildoer.
Relax.
I will dispatch you by my sword.
Okay.
Sword, heed me. Out of moves.
Gonna hold everyone back again.
Okay. There we go.
This battle is unavoidable.
Oh, I don't have any information as to the swords. Oh, wonderful. Okay. Well. Wait. That did nothing to it? Yikes.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them!
Okay, again, that did nothing.
That paradise may be unreachable for me.
Okay. What about you? Are you able to do anything to these guys at all, or no?
My blade levels armies. You're all in on it.
Okay.
Come any closer!
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Uh-huh, okay.
Make good the loss.
You'll pay for this.
Okay, well.
Stand still. Good times never last. Time to say bye.
I should review at least this. Okay, so that one is a little bit more, but let's go ahead and keep everybody kind of being healed up here.
Troublesome.
Too little.
May as well kill them all.
Okay.
This won't take long.
There we go. Let's see. Let's go ahead
Time
and
is now. Lend me
boost
your
him
strength.
up.
We've entered the storm.
Give him some extra boost.
To guard and defend. Crush them!
Let's see. Go and enhance.
The fight is set. Fail to send you.
Okay, and then that.
Relax.
That paradise may be unreachable for me. Savor it in my place.
Okay, that guy's gone. Still have no idea what the other two weaknesses are because we've hit it with pretty much everything, and so apparently it has the fire and whatnot tied with it, maybe. So, but let's go ahead and keep everybody healed up. So,
Evildoer.
That breathing sensation. Remember it.
okay. And that got transferred all to him.
Didn't hurt.
Ah!
Make good the loss.
Okay. Go ahead and heal up. Oh,
Don't come any closer!
Move aside, amateurs.
there we go.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
There we go.
A blade's edge knows no mercy. Fail to send you. That paradise paradise may be unreachable from savor
Okay.
it in my place.
May as well kill them all.
Yeah, so far I'm not
Good
doing
times,
that
never
great on
last.
this one.
Time to say bye. Boom.
This guy has a lot of defense to him, and it's like,
My blade levels armies. Troublesome.
Well timed.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them!
Stand still.
okay, there we go.
Maybe I can do this.
So first we do
We've
that,
entered the storm.
that, and then that. Let's
To
go.
guard and defend. Crush them!
That paradise may be unreachable. Savor it in my place.
Good times never last. Time to say bye.
57 to
Boom.
51. So that only took off 6% of him. So
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all. Get them.
I will dispatch you by my sword.
okay.
Relax.
Okay, let's go ahead and give these guys some health.
Your end approaches. Veil
Boost this up.
defend you.
This battle is unavoidable. Evildoer.
Okay. See, this isn't great.
Stand still. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
A blade's edge knows no mercy.
Oh my god, that didn't kill him? Fuck.
I failed.
Okay. I barely got enough on that one. That wasn't great. But, I mean, I got all of them, just that was a little concerning. If that's the third battle and I'm already kind of struggling to get to this point, then we'll have to see what we're facing off against this. And once again, when I'm dealing with a really long event, that's really kind of taking me away from the quest that I need to do. Wait, I'm facing off against two? Oh boy. And there's only and of course you give me a character that has no polarity with this? What the fuck? Okay, well, that's not great. Okay. Increases still open damage by all allies by 75%. Once again, we're dealing with a character that doesn't have the ultimate damage, so increases the follow-up attack damage of all allies by 100%. She doesn't have a follow-up attack. He doesn't have a follow-up attack. I don't think she has a follow-up attack. He would be the only one, so this also doesn't really help very much. After an ally defeats an enemy, gain 35 energy. Okay, weakness break, sure. I'll take that one at least. I don't know how many allies or how many enemies are going to be brought in with this. I know Japard likes to bring in enemies or additional support, so but yeah. I guess I'll just have to do the ultimate damage. Because at least that will boost up my traveler and the doctor there. So
Need I teach someone a lesson?
wait. I'm sorry, what? Why is she having no polarity? Okay. Gotcha. I get it now.
Never stop thinking.
There's more to life than drawing breath.
Okay.
Eternal melody.
Resistance is futile.
Okay.
Rules are made to be broken.
We'll focus on.
Do you have answers? Let's test your knowledge.
You hold some academic value, I suppose.
Knowledge is the measure of all things. It reveals truth and falsehood.
Okay. Okay, well, that's unfortunate that, you know, I just used his ultimate ability, but it didn't, like, restore his ultimate ability right back. I get it, but still, it's one of those things where it's like, God damn it.
Every petal in
Okay.
life's garden.
We'll go ahead and do that. We'll do this, and then we'll do that too. And then we'll probably be using his special ability again after she gets done, but let's do this.
Swept away by the wind of time.
Okay.
Rules are made to be broken.
0 points. Next.
Nice.
Don't come any closer.
Move aside, amateurs.
Energy boost.
I'll crush them all.
And attack boost. And then we'll do this.
Kippy.
And then we'll do that.
Knowledge is the measure of all things. It reveals truth and falsehood.
Okay, we are doing a lot of damage to this guy, which is really nice.
All things are as one.
This is our chance.
Fail. Get out.
Fail. Get out.
0 points. Next.
Fight with me. Onward! It's now or never. Stop right there.
Okay.
Just a scratch.
Never stop thinking.
I'm quite sure what the
Eternal melody.
Fight with me.
holy crap.
Formation.
How many extra enemies are you gonna add here there, woman?
Let's make it quick.
Okay, well, it'd be nice if I could have this guy closer to Bronya so that, you know, I can actually damage her as well there, guys, but...
What about this?
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Okay.
You need strength.
I'm asking the questions.
Pay attention.
Stop right there. It's now or never. Back off.
Enjoying yourself?
Okay, this one is getting a little rough right at this moment in time, but...
Will be swept away by the wind of time.
Okay, do that.
Rules are made to be broken.
I knew he was close to having his max right at this moment in time. God damn it, man. I want to get this guy in as well, but, you know, it's like Japard here is kind of in the way. Okay, I can't do a break on her anyways, so I might as well break the companion over there, so.
There's
Okay,
more to life than drawing breath.
killed him off as well, so that's good. Let's go ahead and do that. So we can just do this.
Let's test your knowledge.
There we go. Nice.
Maybe I can do this.
Okay, first off,
Every
that one.
petal in life's garden
Then we'll do that. Then we'll do that. And then we'll do that.
will be swept away by the wind of time.
SAS Perkibi.
I could try to kill this guy off. But I kind of need to focus on Mink and these main enemies right at this moment in time. He's just gonna have to sit here for the time being. So.
Knowledge is the measure of all things. It reveals truth and...
I'm just not happy with the fact that he is unable to be aimed at right at this moment in time because I can't even aim at Japard right at this point. You know? So... Oh, that was a lot of damage. Okay.
Don't come any closer.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
There we go. I I'm doing okay so far. And our one soldier has disappeared. I was expecting him to remain, but sure, okay. This will just
Fail. Get out.
It's now or never. Onward!
okay.
You hold some academic value. I sub eternal melody.
Go ahead and boost everybody's damage.
For glory!
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Japard, you bastard. Alright, well.
Think.
Fight with me. Formation!
All things are as one.
Let's make it quick.
Okay. Well, he's not really gonna be that damaged anyway, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do this. Try to take off some damage here. I know that I won't be able to damage this guy that I'm kind of aimed at right at this moment in time, but I mean, we can at least get rid of his one shield, so.
Onward! It's now or never. Fight with me.
Enjoying yourself?
Do you have answers? Never stop thinking.
Take courage!
Gonna hold everyone back again.
Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, well.
Just a scratch. On my command! For glory!
Oh, no! Fuck!
There's more to life than drawing breath.
The aura field is really, really irritating, especially when I don't have any characters that are doing like wide attacks at this point that really can't really take those shields off of them. So
Eternal melody. Every petal in life's garden will be swept away by the wind of time.
I'm asking the questions. Let's test your knowledge. Fail. Get out.
oh wow, he counterattacks with himself, huh?
Kippy.
Interesting.
Knowledge is the measure of all things. It reveals truth and falsehood.
Okay.
Rules are made to be broken!
0 points. Next.
Okay.
Formation!
Okay.
Come any closer.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends are
Get some more energy going here. And go ahead and
fail. Get out.
nice.
Up every petal in life's garden will be swept away by the wind of time.
SAS per Kippy. Knowledge is the measure of all things. It reveals truth and falsehood.
Nice.
Rules are made to be broken!
0 points. Next.
Okay.
Don't come any closer.
Move aside.
Not only did I take out the one, but I took out, you know,
Crush them all.
Japard as well, so.
All things are as one.
There we go.
Fight with me. It's now or never.
Onward!
You feeling yourself?
Do you have answers?
Okay.
Never stop thinking.
Let's go.
Okay.
Back off. You feeling yourself?
Okay.
Rules are made to be broken!
Thank you for keep on hitting my traveler. Here we go.
Decisive strike!
Okay.
Every petal in life's garden will be swept away by the wind of time.
There we go.
SAS Perkibi. Knowledge is the measure of all
Keep on focusing on her.
It reveals truth and falsehood.
Rules are made to be broken!
That damage and crit damage, man.
Fail. Get out.
Don't come any closer.
Move aside, amateurs.
Almost done.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
And we're doing pretty well, actually. Everything considered.
Get them. 0 points. Next.
I mean, our doctor friend was pretty much the main damage dealer, feels like, so. I mean, don't get me wrong, my traveler doing a hell of a lot of damage as well, but, you know, our good doctor there was definitely putting in his lion's share as well, so. Okay. Claim all that. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Now, I don't know what this despair mode is all about, but I mean, it's basically credits. So, I think I mean, unless they like reset everything and say, hey, you can get some more stellar jades, then I might consider it a little bit more, maybe, but I kind of doubt it. I kind of doubt that they would do that, so. Okay, so once again, we are going to be, you know, taking on Cocolia there, so. We have, oh, okay. They're gonna throw in our healer friend automatically. That's perfectly fine because, you know, recommended types is fire and electrical, which, I mean, there we go. So, that works out. I'm okay with that. Increases the follow-up attack damage of all allies by 100%. That's pretty nice for the most part because, you know, well, I mean, she doesn't do a follow-up attack like right away. You have to break everybody's weakness to do the follow-up attack, but yeah. Increases the dot of all allies. That's gonna be nice, especially for Kefka, so that might be nice. Increases all allies' energy regeneration rate by 20%. I mean, that's could be pretty good as well. When the battle starts, the ally position first in the team lineup has their effect res increased by 100% and the damage increased by what? It doesn't tell me, and I can't see any more than that. Um, okay, that's a bit of a that's not really that helpful. Thanks there, game. I appreciate the fact that you're telling me about their damage being increased by something, but you don't tell me exactly by what. I can't scroll right at this moment in time. There's like no additional information that I can see on here at all. So yeah. This could be their damage is increased by 1%, and I won't really know. So already I'm thinking, yeah, probably not the best to pick on this one. So I'm thinking, let's go with the dots. And let's go ahead and do the follow-up attack. Now, again, our healer doesn't do any follow-up attacks, and I don't know about her. What does Tobaz and Numby do? When Topaz uses basic attack to deal damage, it will be considered as a follow-up attack. Oh, okay, interesting. So, that's not too shabby. Increase damage. Increasing the damage it takes from follow-up attacks by 30%. Ooh, okay, so that's nice. Summons Numby at the start of battle. Numby has 80 speed by default. When taking action, Numby launches follow-up attacks on a single enemy target inflicted with proof of death, dealing fire damage equal to 90% of the Topaz's attack. So we're doing a lot of follow-up attacks on this. So this is probably a really indeed good one to have. So let's go.
You are doomed to fail. Freeze to death.
Oh.
A world devoured by ice.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Come on now.
I don't think I can do this.
You have me here. What are you afraid of?
Easy, Numby. Easy. Liquidation!
Okay. I'll save that one for Himiko.
Detailed overhaul.
Okay.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its
There we
desire
go.
to control the heavens.
Goodbye.
And I'm no exception.
Freeze to death. The eternal freeze will bury you.
Okay. Let's do this. Get everybody's energy up.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Good time.
Let's go ahead and do this.
Time to say bye.
Okay.
Stand still.
The market is unpredictable.
Okay.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
May as well kill them all.
Nice.
Combat is a series of precise machinations.
Relax.
Do we have to fight?
Of course.
Okay. Probably gonna get hit pretty hard, but
Sinners, ready yourself for the judgment of eternal winter.
Let the asset valuation begin.
okay.
Patch them up, Numby.
Okay, there we go.
You
Nice.
won't get away.
Caught in the net.
Nice. Okay. Now, Kefka's and Himiko's attacks, ultimate burst attacks don't really do anything like special, but I think
The market is unpredictable.
hers does. So we'll do that. Then we'll do that one, and then we'll do that one, and then finish off with that. Let's go.
Investing in victory means playing the long game.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Perhaps you still don't understand.
Okay,
Humanity never
here we go.
conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Don't come any closer.
Move aside, amateurs.
Here's some more energy.
I'll crush them all.
And some attack burst, but yeah.
This won't take long.
Time for a detailed overhaul.
Stand still.
My god, that's doing a whole lot of damage.
Easy, Numby. Easy.
We're not done.
Okay. Oh no. He comes in. Now there's two of them.
To death. A world devoured by ice.
Oh.
Freeze to death.
Okay. Can we not have everybody frozen, please? I want to try to get rid of Japard removed because of that.
A world devoured by ice. Freeze to death.
Oh, come on! Stop that!
The eternal freeze will bury you.
You didn't even allow me to do... Oh, Jesus.
Do we have to fight?
Of course.
Okay. Already kind of pissed off with this matchup.
Let the asset valuation begin. Liquidation!
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
actually, I'm really irritated by the fact that not only was everybody frozen, but they kept on freezing them, and they couldn't do any additional actions after that. You know, when they recovered, they weren't allowed for an additional action afterwards, and that really pissed me off because it's like she was frozen, and I couldn't do anything with her. I couldn't heal everybody up, and therefore one of my characters died. So that pisses me off.
The market is unpredictable.
We'll do this, we'll do that, and we'll do that. So.
Right. Investing in victory means playing the long game.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Don't come any close.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
I have to get rid of this guy. If he recovers, then he's just gonna be a pain in the ass.
For the judgment of eternal winter.
Easy, Numby. Easy.
Okay. There goes him.
That breathing sensation. Remember it.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Why would I want to focus on Kefka there, game?
Let the asset valuation begin.
Last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Focus on the person that can heal up everybody.
Patch them up, Numby.
You are doomed to fail. Freeze to death. A world devoured by ice.
Oh, god damn it.
Freeze to death.
Okay.
May as well kill them all.
It keeps on picking like one of the side characters, and it's like, pick the one that covers everybody that's still alive there, game, please.
Don't come any close.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
The market is unpredictable. Right. Investing in victory
There we go.
means playing the long game.
And there we go.
Relax.
A world devoured by ice.
Oh, come
Freeze
on.
to death. A world devoured by ice. The eternal freeze will bury you.
I'm really not liking the fact that she can freeze 3 people and have nothing.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Okay.
Maybe I can do this.
Okay. There we go. Now we'll do that
The
one.
market is unpredictable.
We'll do that one, and then we'll do that one. Because this one doesn't actually do any kind of damage. So.
Good times never last. Time to say bye.
It just does a boost, so.
Boom.
Don't come any closer.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Okay. We'll go ahead and do this. Sounds good there, Cameron. You have yourself a good night. Sleep well. Okay.
Behold, the power granted by
What
them.
the fuck?
You will not take away our hope.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. There's a third phase in this? Oh. Okay, game. Okay. Okay. Well, let's just keep the healing going so we don't get frozen.
This won't take long.
Easy, Numby. Easy. Liquidation!
Ready to be crushed.
And she's still frozen. Okay.
Ready to be crushed. The only redemption.
Do we have to fight?
Of course.
I don't have any additional points to put into the restore right at this moment in time. That's fantastic.
That breathing sensation. Remember it.
I gotta get rid of these guys over on both sides of these, or maybe not. Her strong defense is gone, which is interesting. So.
Time to say bye.
Wait.
Let the asset valuation begin.
Did it only hit the two? No. No. It should have hit all three. At least I hope.
Investing in victory means playing the long game.
Stand still.
Okay.
I will be the architect of a new world.
Okay.
Engulf the past.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Don't come any closer.
I'm really not liking the fact that she has a lot of lockdowns on her in her arsenal right at this moment in time that I don't really have any way of countering right at this point. Except for, you know, except for her, but no. I need to make sure that she has enough to restore everybody.
I will be the architect of a new world. redemption.
The other thing that I don't like is this here. They've put me into 3 different rounds there, folks. And this is the remaining action value. It's like, if you're going to put me into 3 different rounds, then give me some extra points to go through this process. Oh well.
The market is unpredictable.
Okay, we'll do this. We'll do that.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Start. Okay. We'll do this. Get this.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Relax.
Finally. Okay. I still don't have a lot of damage dealt to this person, and this isn't good.
The market is unpredictable. Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Okay. Okay. She's currently locked right at this moment in time. I'd rather do a regular Q.
Stand still.
Don't come any closer!
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Let the asset valuation begin. Patch them up, Numby!
May as well kill them all.
Okay.
Relax.
There we go. Finally. Okay, well, I just barely made it. This is concerning. How did you find it? Very easy. No, wasn't really all done. Is that it? Okay. I guess those are my options. Program updated. Would you like to load despair mode and test more stages? Maybe. Let's find out what this is all about. Okay, despair mode. Okay, now claim all that. Is it just credits? Or do I get something more in despair mode? because I don't see any. Oh, Jesus, level 90. Wait, and they don't even give you any trial characters either? What the fuck? Okay, game. Yeah, no, we're ignoring that then. There's no way that we're gonna be able to do a level 90 despair mode. So no way in hell is that gonna happen. Why are you giving me this some more? Can you please go away? Of course not. Why would it? Okay. Okay, I'm kind of done with that. Defeat a total of 20 enemies. Okay. Let's go ahead and do the daily mission here. Get the extra 200 points activity, get the last remaining 2 there, and then we'll move on to um, then we'll move on to the messages, and then we'll finally move on to the quests. I mean, I've been doing this for what? How long? 2.5 hours. Oof. Wrath of Winter Saints when she is charging. Okay. Defeat the Ice Edge summoned by 4 times. Okay. Defeating the Silvermane guards that were summoned. Okay. Kind of surprised that that actually worked concerning Japard though, but whatever. Wait, weren't there 2 messages? Did my cold get better? What the? Sure, this is, all of them. Whatever. Okay. Sure. These little messages, it's like, okay, I mean, they're interesting in a way, but for the most part, it's like, um, you know, I don't really see them as very, I don't know, they're, so, they're not really adding anything to the overall storyline. They're trying to give you that sense of like, hey, you're getting to know and be friends with everybody and stuff like that. And it's like, it, I guess, but that doesn't really give me any kind of It doesn't personally give me any kind of um, sense of connecting with the characters at all, personally. Um, I think what so here's the thing. I think I've talked with, I forget exactly who I talked with. Did I talk with Blackheart or was I talking with my one friend, my landlord? I think I was talking to Sean. But the thing was that I sometimes have a hard time uh, with with these games in that um, they try to give you a little they try to give you a little bit of the storyline or something like that. They try to have some kind of story associated with it. Um, but the problem is that um, you need to have some form of character connection to them. And when you have like a lot of, characters, um, like Star Rail and Genshin Impact, for example, you have to kind of build up that character over time. You have to kind of connect with them over time. You have to, see their storyline over time to kind of make it um, to get any sense of like, hey, I'm connecting with this character. I don't suddenly go, oh, I know perfectly what this character is. I'm going to connect with them instantaneously. For me, it doesn't really happen that way. I have to kind of get to know the character over time. You know, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, in anime they say, give it about 3 episodes or so, to see if you want to drop or continue with the anime. Well, here's the thing: if you don't have any really good character or character growth in those first 3 episodes, then you might look at it and go, is there anything worthwhile here? Um, and the problem is that when you have like a wide range of characters, um, you know, you have all these characters, and I, you know, there hasn't really been that much um, connection overall. I mean, they're trying to work on it. Don't get me wrong, they're really trying for it. Like the Traveler, March 7th, and Dawn. For the longest time, they had a lot of scenes with them and all that. But when you keep on adding, more and more characters that are, you know, a part of the team per se, then it kind of dilutes the overall process, you know. Um, because now you're like, now they're kind of saying, oh, let's talk about what Asta is doing. Let's talk about what Arlen's doing. Let's talk about what the Herd is doing. All the while, it's like, well, I want to know what's going on with the Traveler, and all this. He's the main character, right? Maybe, give me some of the things that he might be really kind of thinking about but at the same time, they kind of give me the choices, and even then, it's like, the choices that they give me aren't really that great. I'm like, why am I picking this again? And even then, it's like, it's not, um, th- while I do kind of slam upon, Knights of the Old Republic and Bethesda. I think that's who did the Knights of the Old Republic. Hold on. Knights of the Old Republic. Who did that again? BioWare. BioWare. That's who it was. Um, BioWare's um, dialogue system where it's like, hey, I'll pick the positive, the negative, and then the neutral talking points, right? They don't really give you that in this game. They basically, in some cases they're basically like the two messages that you can pick are both positive, and it's like, okay, you're not really giving me any kind of dialogue choices in this particular case, so I'm not you're not necessarily helping me connect with the character in that way. Um, because it's like maybe I really wasn't really that happy with what just happened there or something along those lines. It was like the whole it was like the whole aspect of, that last mission with the fact that, you had um Bronya being, elevated into um you know, overall command of everything, and they were basically just kind of like saying, we're just going to sweep this, disaster under the rug, and we're never going to talk about it. Matter of fact, we're going to praise Cocolia for being such a strong, um, you know, guardian, and it's like, that is not how I would do it. You're basically putting words in my mouth, and I really don't appreciate that, kind of thing. So it's like, so it's sometimes kind of hard for me to connect with um in these kind of, you know, massive massively player games as well, um especially when you're like thrown into a group at the very start, you know. It probably would have been nice if we gotten a little bit of like the Traveler at the very beginning, just kind of doing his own thing for a while. Then we like see like March 7th and Dan Hong, and we kind of, discuss them for a while. And I'm not even talking about like, having any of these other characters, you know, being seen or talked about or anything along those lines. I mean, maybe Kefka is the antagonist, sure. Um, but you know, um, as soon as we got down to that first planet, it's like, you know, the first scene we're introduced to Arlen, Asta, Herta, and it's like, okay. We have Himiko and Welton there. It's like, guys, you're throwing a lot of characters at me all at once. And it's like, I don't know. Um, in some ways, I think um it falls along the lines of, okay, so think of it along those lines. Okay. I'm gonna kind of compare two comic book franchises in terms of their movies. Marvel Cinematic Universe and the DC Cinematic Universe, right at this moment. Okay. Um, Marvel, while they didn't have their, you know, uh, some of their IP, they you know, they did a um, handed some of their rights over to Sony for a while. So Sony, did a lot of movies, X-Men, Spider-Man, Fantastic Four, so on and so forth, right? So when the Marvel Cinematic Universe started kind of coming in, doing Iron Man, Incredible Hulk, um, Captain America, Thor, you know, they didn't have their other IP available to them. But one of the nice things that they did was they focused on characters first, right? They did an Iron Man movie first, then they did the Incredible Hulk, then they did Thor was next, I believe, and then it was Captain America. And then after they kind of established all these characters and you kind of got to know these characters in their own right, then they did Avengers. And they basically showed everybody all together. And it's like, okay, awesome, fantastic. It was, typically Avengers was regarded as something that was a really good film overall. Now, granted, good good script writing, good, well, just good writing in general, good direction and, good actors really helps out with that. Don't get me wrong on that. But the one of the strengths of that film was the fact that they didn't have to worry about trying to establish who the characters were. They didn't even need to worry about establishing the villain per se, because they already kind of established Loki, prior in, you know, for the Avengers. Now, obviously, they touched upon, some other additional villains, but they never really had them in play, really. So it's like one of those things where it's like, okay. But I mean, they established the characters. You got to know the characters prior, and they brought them all together as a team, in that battle, and then they took off with that. They continued. Then they started adding additional characters, but that's what's really great in my mind because they did a lot of character development prior to doing a group. You know what I'm saying? Um, DC, on the other hand, now, uh, now with DC, they had prior movies, right? They had Superman movies, they had Batman movies, they had Wonder Woman TV series, but never really any kind of movies since the TV series, right? Um, but they never really had anything beyond that other than like what, cartoons maybe, trying to establish characters. So when they brought out the um what was it? Justice League? I don't know. Or I think it was Justice League. I don't know. I never even saw it because um I knew that it was going to be like I just had that feeling. I was like going, oh, this is not the way of going about doing things. Because they never established any of the other previous characters prior to that, to their Justice League movie, and I was like, going, why? You know, they never established like I don't think they established like Aquaman prior to that, or Cyborg, or what? They had the Flash in there as well, um, but it was like they didn't like establish any like obviously Superman, Batman, okay, those are already established. They really don't need to do anything more with those characters, right? Um, you know, if you don't know who Superman and Batman are, then okay. But um, but the other characters, like, I don't know Cyborg completely at all. I've only seen bits and pieces, glimpses of like the cartoons and stuff like that, and that's about it. It's like, okay, well, who's Cyborg? What's his backstory? I don't know. Um, and from what I understand, they were trying to do a lot of backstories with all these new characters in Justice League and trying to do the villain as well. And I was like, ugh. you're you're trying to put too much story in like a 2 hour movie. It's like you're doing too much. That's why I have a hard time with, some of these movies that are like, hey, we're gonna add all these characters, all these characters, all these characters, and then we're gonna add all these villains, all these villains, all these villains into one movie and not establish any of their backstories whatsoever. You know, that's why I never really liked like Spider-Man 3, where you had Spider-Man fighting the Hobgoblin, the Sandman, and Venom all in the same movie. and everybody was like going, that was the worst Venom ever because you know Spider-Man was able, Venom came in and Spider-Man easily defeated him, and from what I understand, Venom was like one of the hardest villains that he had to face for a while. You know, you know. Now, granted, Green Goblin was supposed to be his arch nemesis and all that, but it's like, you know, yeah, Venom made his appearance, and it definitely caused Peter a lot of, Spider-Man a lot of difficulties, and that's good. That's good writing. But Sony didn't really do that. So, so I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, um, I think these kind of games that they're doing nowadays, or from Honkai and Genshin, I feel like um, you know, they're introducing all these characters and stuff like that, and not really establishing their backstory. Like we're now getting into Dan's backstory a little bit. Okay, you know. Um, Now the Traveler's a complete mystery, so okay, I guess. But I mean, we don't even know March 7th's backstory. We don't know Himiko's backstory. We don't know Walt's backstory. Um, we don't really know these three's backstory that much. It's like, and it's, you know, I don't know. I just feel like they probably could do maybe a little bit more in terms of storyline, kind of creating more, character development in this than what I've seen so far. But then again, they would have to like completely rewrite what they've done so far. And I know that they're not going to do that, so but, you know, um but if they were ever to see this at all, which let's face it, probably not. I would almost say like maybe next game don't throw so many characters at 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 us, or like maybe work on developing the story around the central characters more. Um, so I don't know, but then again, that would kind of defeat the purpose of you know doing a gotcha system or anything along those lines, right? So I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud there, folks. Okay. Well, we got a lot of the stellar jades there, so let's go ahead and grab those. Now, here's the thing. They gave Dr. Ratio to me free of charge, right? So, you know, that's great. And I can definitely try to work on increasing his constellation, or his, right, is that constellation? I don't know. You know, I can also do the same with Kafka here. Or I can save the tickets for, like, maybe the next banner. And have, like, multiple sets, like, ready to go for the next banner so that, you know, if it's characters that I haven't gotten yet, then, you know, I'll have more chances to try to collect upon those characters. You know, specifically like if for example, June 1 came out, you know, in the next banner, I would definitely want to try to get as many possibilities of, you know, getting this character as I could, for example, right? So I don't know. It's hard to say. You know, I'm not sure. I don't even know what the next banner is going to be. Everything considered. So hold on. Honkai Star Rail. Next banner. Okay. Okay, so apparently a character by the name of Black Swan is going to be coming out. And Sparkle and Misha. Okay. Um, hmm. Okay, so apparently they're talking about a 2.0, Honkai Star Rail 2.0 is coming out soon, and hence the reason why these are brand new characters. Hmm. Okay, well. Hmm. Um. At the same time, I could, you know, I wouldn't mind unlocking her, like, additional um, Eidolons here. So let's see. So maybe I should do that. But I have pretty much all the other characters as well, so if I try to do a 10 poll and I get one of these, it's like, I don't know. I'm debating. I mean, I got 10 days, so I can probably think about it more later, but let's get into some of the let's go ahead and do Dan's next. Wait. Unable to enter now. Please finish Mission Desolate Depths of Despair first. Oh, okay. Interesting. So I can't do that one until I get done with this one, which I can't do this one until I'm done with all the other missions that she was kind of saying, like, hey, if you don't finish off this, then
Fancy
you know,
coffee?
trying to figure it out. There's a mail served, but it's late. We've been waiting for ages. Got people coming over with food. No one will go hungry here. Something to eat late. You need to figure out what exactly happened with the robots so this won't happen again. Leave it to us. We'll get to the bottom of it. I use robots to deliver meals, but recently they keep failing the deliveries. Those robots were fine just before, but suddenly they've all broken down. You can notice I brought some nutrients gel with me today, otherwise I would fainted from an empty stomach. Oh my gosh, this guy's. Just had a message, the food is here, please go and have something to eat, everyone. They just kind of a word with you. I've asked maintenance to check on the robots, but they never replied. Too busy leaving my post right now. Are you able to go and see what's going on? Sure. Can I say no? Okay. Go in there. Teleport nearby. Okay. I'm in my level robots. To be honest, they're actually giving me a big headache. I'm gonna take them apart for ages and see what's wrong, but it's a good thing I haven't done that. Otherwise, they'd void the warranty. Wait, what? Void their warranty? Yes, this thing is still on its warranty period. I bought these robots with their own money. They're all custom made and cost a lot. And I've taken them apart ages ago if they weren't some ordinary gadgets, but the manual says should the product be tampered with, it will no longer be under warranty from the Interastral Peace Appliances Service Center. It's so expensive and it's a gift from the lead researcher. Of course I don't dare to just take it apart. I better wait for their support services to turn up. One of the other researchers meant to do. The service department should be able to handle it. You're right, let me see. There's damage on the base, so some parts might have fallen out. As to where they might have gone, maybe on the mail delivery route the robots take. Please help me see if there's any loose parts around the robot's route. Okay. Storage zone. Go to the nearest location. Okay, hold on. Let me change my party around here. There we go.
I'm counting on you to wrap this up, Himiko.
Okay. Okay. Here I was thinking that I was going to be going into some kind of combat, but I guess not. You're a big help. Okay. That one's all done. Claim that. Got both of those. So, awesome. Alright. Now, my problem is that I don't remember which missions March 7th was basically saying, hey, you know, I don't know, you know, which missions do you still have that, you know, I'm a little afraid of trying to go back to her and ask because it might trigger the, mission, but maybe it will give me the warning again, like, hey, you know, have you completed these missions? And if you haven't, then they will be going away if you continue. I hope so. Otherwise, you know, it's gonna suck.
When the Master Diviner gets back, we might be in for tough times. It's making me a little nervous. Are you ready?
Okay, so it looks as though it's not warning me about additional missions, so maybe I did finish them off. So aha, no, okay, so please note that your choice will bring about a irreversible outcome by continuing forward. The following missions will permanently disappear as the story progresses. Okay, so this is lot. What do you mean it's lot? Oh, okay, so I have to actually complete this one first before I can complete that one. Okay, let me write this down here real quick because, you know, I want to be able to take out, you know, take down or take care of both of those. And then, you know, there we go. Okay. Return to complete mission. So let's see. That one.
Fancy a coffee?
Okay. Hold on a second. Gotta move this aside. There we go.
Drop by the Realm Keeping Commission if you need help.
gosh. Okay, here we go. After some time of what? New message. I forget about this one. How's there as of coloration? Okay. Anything I should focus on? I'm missing a few months ago. I'm doing dead or alive, so I can give him an answer to his family. Suspicious of you, please come back in one piece, otherwise the German will be quite upset with me. Indeed. Okay.
Green Hibiscus agreed to meet me here, but there's no sight of him. What gives?
Okay.
There's a letter here. What's this on the envelope? Gray peony? Ugh, this must be from Green Hibiscus.
Okay. Okay, blah blah blah. Don't really care.
Disciples sure know how to keep a low profile. Looks like I'll need to help them complete this mission. If they're looking to intercept mail, I should probably start by searching near Exalting Sanctum's Psycrane stands.
Okay. How are you supposed to know that? Okay, you don't find a letter you were looking for.
Not on this stand. Let's check a different one.
Like, if I just, like, you know, came to an area, you know, without knowing its customs and stuff like that, how would I know that, you know, mailing would, you know, be on these stands? It's like, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, you know, hey, the character automatically knows information. It's like,
What's written
does
on
he?
this package? Seat of Divine Foresight, urgent? This is it. The mail the disciples want to intercept. Seems like it's encrypted somehow. Makes sense. This is critical intelligence after all. Let's see if I can crack the code.
Why? Why would you want to try to crack the code? Okay. This is really easy.
Code cracked. Huh.
That was too easy.
Eternal order from the disciples of Sanctus Medicus.
Wait, what? There's a letter going to the it's a letter going to the one commission, but it's an internal order from the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, meaning that there is maybe an infiltrator within the commission. Is that what it's saying here?
Judging from these urgent instructions, the disciples are aware of a Seat of Divine Foresight operation to infiltrate their ranks. No wonder Green Hibiscus was so eager to intercept this.
What? Okay, wait. So, there's someone within the, disciples that is trying to send a secret communication to the seat of divine foresight for them to know that, there's ways of trying to get into the disciples, and therefore they're trying to say like, hey, um, intercept this letter so that we can, stop their operation in this particular case. Okay, gotcha.
I'll use my phone to make a copy, and then hand it over to Green Hibiscus.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Need your extractor cleaned or your star skips?
Come on, draw already.
Mauve Moon, this is the reliable disciple I mentioned to you, Grey Peony.
Mm-hmm.
Grey Peony, this is Mauve Moon, the head of our operations in Exalting Sanctum.
Mm-hmm.
It seems you have some impressive skills in your arsenal.
Hmm. You're too kind.
No need for modesty. I've studied martial arts for years. I can tell how strong you are with just a glance.
Okay.
You seem like you've got it all figured out. What brings you to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus?
I always kind of question the whole, I can see how you are by just glancing at you. It's like, I often wonder, how true that really is, per se. Can someone really look at a person and go, oh yeah, you're very dangerous? Really? I, maybe I'm just not a combat expert, which I don't expect. I'm definitely, not one that has been, uh, you know, it's not in my forte at all. So, um, but I mean, like, well, think of it this way. Um, I did a slight bout of fencing for a short time. And there was never any kind of indicator at all of like, oh my God, this person is super fantastic in the form of fencing, or at least from what I saw, right? Now everybody was like going, hey, Jim, you're really tall, you have a long reach, you'd be perfect for epee. You're really good. You'd be a really good, epee fencer if you really kind of, focused in on it and stuff like that. But, at that time, I didn't really have a whole lot of spare time to kind of work on that, and, anyway, so needless to say, I couldn't stick with it any further than that. So, but I could see why they would mention those kind of things. But there was never anything along the lines of, oh my gosh, you have such untapped potential, or anything along those lines, or oh my god, you are super dangerous, or anything. So I often look at that and go, really? you know, I find those kind of lines kind of hilarious in my opinion. But then again, you don't have these like special powers here, or anything along those lines. You don't have magic or spells or chi or anything like that. Or at least based off of what I know. Who knows? Maybe there's something going on that I don't really know about, and then somewhere hidden out there. Probably not. Kind of change the laws of physics. Okay. But it's still one of those things where it's like, I often find it kind of funny. So, I want to become even stronger.
Good. So do I. I used to think determination and hard work were enough to achieve that. But I've come to realize it's not that simple. During my many years as a Cloud Knight, I realized something. An individual's strength is limited.
In a sense, I guess, sure.
So I abandoned my mortal body and became a faithful servant of merciful Medicus.
He abandoned his mortal body, huh? So you're saying that this is an immortal body? Okay.
Here, take this prescription. Through this medicine, you will become like me. You will be able to break the shackles that the devilish archer author has used to chain your soul. You will gain unbridled power and freedom.
Wait. Something I just thought about. Isn't everybody on the LeFou pretty much immortal already? Or if not, like, really, really, really long-lived? I don't know.
The disciple responsible for creating medicinal pellets heard of your exploits. They prepared the prescription for you personally. Some of the ingredients can be purchased at an apothecary, but others will require you to come up with your own solution. Given your strength, that shouldn't pose a problem.
Are they gonna force me to take the prescription right then and there? That's what I would do.
Do you have any questions?
Yeah, you're gonna force me to take the prescription? How many people are in your organization? Oh yeah, that's a perfect question to ask these people. I'm sure that they will kindly divulge all the information to you. How stupid can you be though, dude? Who prepares the prescriptions? I mean, that one might be fine, might be reasonable. Can I meet the boss? Again, another one where it's like, you just came in there, dude. If you're gonna basically break your cover like almost immediately, these two questions right here are easily probably just if I was a part of like a syndicate, a crime wave, a cult, or something along those lines, and someone was asking me, how many people are in your organization after I just met them, or can I meet the boss after I just met them? Yeah, I'd be worried about them. I'd be like, okay, get some people to tail this guy. So.
I don't know. I've heard our members are in the tens of thousands. The Disciples of Sanctus Medicus has a flat organizational structure. The head of each area reports directly to the Master. I know nothing about what goes on elsewhere.
Okay.
The benefit is that even if our enemies were to wipe out the Exalting Sanctum branch, it wouldn't affect our brothers and sisters in other areas.
Okay.
That's sensitive information. I know who they are, but for their security, I can't reveal their identities.
He's saying this is sensitive information, but that last part wasn't? Huh?
It's not that I doubt your loyalty, Grey Peony. It's like I said, security.
I would have said the exact same thing for that first question.
The boss? You mean the Master? You'll meet them, but for now there's no rush. All in good time.
Again, security.
Keep fulfilling your duties, as you have been. With your strength, you'll have an audience with the Master in no time. I'm ashamed to admit it, but I once worked alongside those devils. I trained in spear techniques for almost a century. I nearly became a Cloud Knight instructor. But I was trapped in a weak mortal shell. I was never able to surpass the final barrier that separated me from the martial arts geniuses. Fortunately, the draft of Draconic Surge, the prescription you hold in your hand, rescued me. Once I took that medicine, I became more powerful than any mortal could ever dream of.
Okay. Did you actually test it out on other mortals?
Now, everything has changed. Jersine and his pitiful spearmanship are no more. All that remains is a loyal disciple of Merciful Medicus. Wait. You recognize me? Where do you know me from? Your face changed when you heard my name.
Mauve Moon, sir. We have a problem. I suspect this person may be the agent who's been looking for you.
Wait, what? Huh?
Idiot! What kind of trials are you running? You let an agent infiltrate our ranks?
Oh my god. What kind of dialogue is this?
I couldn't have known, sir. I witnessed this person slay a Cloud Knight before my very eyes.
Detestable. The devilish archer author allows these pitiful mortals to face death without fear. Self-sacrifice is their way of fooling us into opening our doors. Merciful Medicus has sharpened my senses. Nothing gets past me. A pathetic mortal like you could never understand.
Right, because I was like, you know, who's this person that you speak of? But apparently that was enough to trigger your, like, what are you asking about me? It's like, wait. I was repeating the name that you were talking about there, dude. Why? I'd be like, who is this person that you speak of? And now you're very, very chaotic right at this moment in time. So, yeah, you're,
In that case, divine foresight, devil, it's time for you to meet your demise.
Oh, okay.
Merciful Medicus.
Stay alert.
Oh. Okay, not a single polarity at this moment in time except for Himiko. And what's her name? I don't know her name.
Do we have to fight?
Why, of course.
Okay, well, I don't think I can do any kind of damage to him anyway, so...
Stand still. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Okay.
Time for a detailed overhaul. Come one, come all.
Okay. There we go.
A miracle.
Okay.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
There we go. Okay.
Batter up.
This won't take long.
I'm gonna hold everyone back.
Relax. Combat is a series of precise machinations.
Immortality.
Okay. Uh-huh.
Oh, mercy of Sanctus Medicus! Grant me a body impervious to steel, the courage of 1,000 armies, a strength that 10,000 foes cannot suppress.
Okay.
You think you're a match for me, devil? Your death is inevitable. Surrender, and I'll make it quick.
Nah, I'm good. Alright. Okay. Let's see. I'll do that. Okay. Okay.
Secret of the Saints.
Okay. Take care of this.
Side amateurs. Fiends
And then we'll do that. This.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
And okay.
Let's make it quick.
Okay. There we go.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Do we have to fight?
Okay.
Stand still. Time
There
for
you
a detailed overhaul.
One at a time.
Immortality.
Okay. All done.
So Mauve Moon was the agent that Qingzu lost contact with. He joined the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus. I should go to the Seat of Divine Foresight and tell Qingzu. I don't know if this mission was a success or a failure.
Failure because you didn't find out who the master is.
Would you
Okay.
like me to relay your message?
I'll go ahead and report in for you. There we go.
I'm glad to see you've returned in one piece.
Okay.
So, what happened? Did everything go as planned?
Nope.
Don't worry. Your operation was a success.
Okay.
Although your identity was ultimately exposed, you gained a wealth of invaluable intelligence. On top of that, you managed to get out without a scratch.
Well, not really. I mean, I was hurt, but...
I never imagined that Jersine would choose the path of evil.
I mean... In his eyes, you were the path of evil, so... You know...
You did the right thing. I'm afraid this is how the Plague's author operates. Using notions of power and life to draw countless people like Jersine away from bright futures. Down a path of no return. You've managed to shine a light on the darkness of the enemy. With this intelligence, the Seed of Divine Foresight will be able to improve its strategy.
Okay.
And for all your efforts, please accept this reward. Is there anything else you'd like to know about?
Okay. Sure. Let's kind of go through these. Tell me about the current state of the disciples from Sanctus Magicus.
The current state. I'm afraid we know next to nothing.
And that's why I find it a failure.
Only able to linger on the edges of the organization. Your operation is the furthest anyone's managed to infiltrate.
And that's why I feel like that was a failure, because we were this close to getting a little bit further into it, but...
The Seed of Divine Foresight is still striving to answer one question. Is this but the resurgent shadow of an organization silenced 1,000 years ago? Or have they been lurking in the darkness all along?
I would say lurking in darkness all along.
Whatever the case, this sudden reemergence hints at a hidden conspiracy. It's troubled me deeply over recent few months. It's hard to tell what all of this is building towards.
I mean, if you have an organization that has many heads, you know, in you know, multiple different areas, then that's not exactly an organization that, you know, starts out like, you know, being something that, you know, pops up like, you know, from yesterday or something like that. It's like, that takes a lot of time and effort to kind of plan all that out and get it to work and all that jazz, and keep it hidden from anybody else's eyes. So it's like,
Not at all. The Disciples' secret letter makes it sound as if we infiltrated their ranks in great numbers. The reality is that only a handful of agents have successfully slipped into the organization. And the majority of them lacked the strength you had to make it back unscathed after their identity was exposed. They didn't have the wisdom and good fortune to gain the organization's trust quickly.
I mean, sometimes you don't necessarily want, you know, I mean, I just proved why that's a very dangerous slope.
An agent can't actually consume those pellets of the Disciples. Doing so would mean the end of their life as they knew it.
Right.
The point is, there hasn't been anyone like you who managed to delve into the group's core and obtain so much first-hand information.
The fact that they didn't, you know, tell me to eat those pellets right away was also another indicator where it's like, you know, okay, well, not exactly the smartest of storylines.
Thousand-Handed Merciful Medicus's Salvation is a manuscript transcribed from a sacred text. I don't know where the Disciples obtained it. It likely consists of fragments of banned works from the Befall era. As I see it, there isn't anything particularly alarming about the text. It recalls the acts of the plague's author's warped creatures from an equally warped perspective.
Okay.
The scripture doesn't have the power to lead people astray. They do that to themselves. But it does feed lies and false hope.
Mm-hmm.
The prescription you acquired is beyond my knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
There are a few reliable alchemists that reside in Exalting Sanctum. I'd like to ask you to consult with them on the particulars of the prescription. This will allow the Seed of Divine Foresight to have a clear target for creating an antidote.
Mm-hmm.
Given that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus has become aware of our operation, it's about time the Seed of Divine Foresight reeled in its net.
But you don't have anything within the net.
If you turn up any details about the prescription, feel free to come back and find me anytime.
Okay. All these documents that are, you know, readily available for me to take and read. I mean, that's perfectly fine for any kind of organization, right? You know, to be able to pick up, you know, potentially secret documents and, you know, own them. I mean, I'm sure, you know, they 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 wouldn't mind, right? You know, they're not, you know, they wouldn't be too upset with that, right? Apparently not, seeing that they're pretty much letting me go from here. So, okay.
Why, hello there. Anything I can help you with?
Did she?
So, this is official Seed of Divine Foresight business, eh? Then I'll do everything I can to assist you. Let's take a look at this prescription you mentioned.
Okay.
If this request had come from anywhere else, it would have seemed like a joke. But the Seed of Divine Foresight only deals in the serious. I can't understand this prescription. And I imagine that other alchemists won't be able to make sense of it either. I recommend you go directly to the chief alchemist, Lady Dawn Shu.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Lady Dawn Shu is renowned for her unique line of reasoning. She's proposed several prescriptions that would have been incomprehensible to us if she hadn't explained the pharmacology.
Mm-hmm.
Still, those same prescriptions have always been able to produce miraculous effects. Lady Dawn Shu is a truly gifted alchemist.
Okay.
All the more amazing given her sightlessness, wouldn't you say?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Lady Dawn Shu likes to pass the time over at Sinwood Pavilion. I'm sure you'll run into her if you head that way.
Gotcha. Weird that, you know, I ran into the first person here to, that was able to kind of explain that, so.
The Ambrosial Arbor. It's humongous.
I've been looking forward to meeting you.
Mm-hmm. You know me?
Everyone does. You're the hero who rescued the Vidyadhara healer lady in Exalting Sanctum.
Okay.
I heard from other alchemists you have a prescription you wish me to assess. Can you read it to me?
Interesting. Hey there, Rose Blossom. How are you? How's your night been so far? Sure.
Thank you. A A strange and dangerous prescription, but I believe I understand the pharmacology. It involves
Oh,
drawing
thank you
upon
for
the
stopping on
strength of
by and
bound
saying hi.
scions
Appreciate
to
it.
attain the power of ascension.
Just playing a little bit of Honkai Star Rail, so
The specifics, however, will require further investigation. This will take some time.
wonderful. It's a pleasure meeting you. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Am I? I'm doing okay. Just trying to get through these missions on Star Rail so that I can actually further the main storyline and finally get some characters leveled up a little bit more. So it's been a little bit of a pain. I really don't like the fact that they lock certain resources that you have to acquire behind chapter events, but oh well. You know, not much I can really do about that, so same, that's what I'm doing. Yeah.
I could hardly happen upon Vidyadhara bone marrow and test the prescription myself, could I?
At least we got a free 5-star. Yeah, indeed. And based off of the trial for him, he's really definitely a good heavy hitter. So, and I've been needing a character with imaginarium or whatever it's called. Um, you know, um, for a while now. So.
Leave your contact details with me. When I've completed my assessment of the pharmacology, I'll get in touch with you.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, you know, I have a good majority of the characters leveled up pretty well right at this moment in time. It's just you know, some of my main characters are, um, like I can't, like if I'm not mistaken, I can't unlock this one because I need to get past the Trailblaze mission. Right at this moment in time, I have to get past this in order to get to the area where it's located at, and it's like, you know, so I can't upgrade my character completely. You know, now, don't get me wrong, there's still the character Ascension 4 that I still need to, you know, that I still need to take care of, but I would rather get to a point where I have the storyline pretty much unlocked for the most part until I, before I do the Equilibrium level 3 test and stuff like that first. So I'd rather have like everybody kind of, maxed out as much as I can first before I move on to the next difficulty. I'd like to have my characters pretty much maxed out as much as I can. So as you can see, my Trailblaze experience is a lot. So it's like, ah, God. If you just give me the chance to go to that area to get the necessary resources so that I can upgrade my characters, then it wouldn't be doing this. But oh well, what can one do, right? So, um, now I do want to get him leveled up and ascended as much as I can soon. But I would like to try to get my main group like maxed out first. So for the time being, I've done as much as I can for Dr. Ratio, but I want to like make sure that I have everybody kind of maxed out. So at least for the time being. So um, so when I did when I tried going here, they were like saying, "Hey, if you continue on with this mission by talking to March 7th, if you move on, then you have the potential of losing some missions if you continue forward." I'm like going, I don't really want that to happen. I want to actually get, I want to go through, um, I want to take care of all the missions that you give me there, game. Why are you saying, hey, guess what? You're going to lose missions if you continue on. It's like, why? Oh, well. I mean, in some ways, I get it, because if you progress the story through, eventually it gets to a point where, like, if you try to backtrack to old missions, you're going to be like, going, wait, that doesn't make any sense anymore. Like, hey, I completely destroyed this one organization by this one mission. Backtrack to another mission, and hey, that mission is involving the one organization that you said that you destroyed over here. It's like, maybe not. So, um, congrats on 150, 75 subs. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Gotta continue working way forward till, trying to get that 1,000, but, uh, you know, doing doing Twitch didn't really help. um, you know, for the longest time I did a lot, did like, what was it? Like about 2 years on Twitch. And I think I might have like broken like maybe 20 subs or something like that here on YouTube. Um, but I was like going, okay, not liking what Twitch has been doing lately with all the crap that they've been, putting out there that they've been doing. So I switched on over to YouTube, and my subscriptions have been kind of, well, not necessarily skyrocketing, but I mean, I think I've gotten, well, I've definitely gotten more subs now than the 2 years that I spent at Twitch. So if you can imagine that. So, um, um, but it's one of those things where it's like, I have all these playlists of all this content that, I uploaded from Twitch. Like I, did Twitch, recorded the content, uploaded to YouTube. But, I'm not an editor. I struggle with editing. I don't really like doing any kind of editing, so it's just basically VODs of it, right? And um, no one really wants to sit around and watch 4 hours of VODs. And believe me, I understand that. Believe me, I do. It's really difficult to catch up with someone's content when they're like doing like 4 hours of content like every single day. So I get it. So, um, but yeah, ever since I switched over to YouTube, streaming, it's been better. So, also please let me know if I talk too much. I don't want to annoy you. I don't mind when people want to chat with me. Now it's obviously it might slow down content because it's hard for me to try to do two things at once sometimes. But it's okay because it allows for me to kind of talk about certain things, or talk about what's kind of on my mind as well. So it's all good. No worries on that. You know. Um, so okay. Um, so we just finished off Venom Brews and Immortality Looms, and supposedly the next mission that we need to do is Sinners Misled, Credence Falsified, but I don't see that in the adventure mission at all. I mean, I see Fired, but that's
The ambrosial arbor. It's humongous.
Okay, maybe. I mean, Fired is pretty much a brand new one for the most part. Okay. Okay, that's not associated with that. Okay, not associated with that. Okay, game. What's going on here? You're saying that I have to complete 2 missions right at this moment in time, but you're not giving me the second mission for me to complete right at this point. So, okay, I'm not sure what's going on here. Maybe messages? Okay, here we go. I have a preliminary uncertain drive. We're still busy with troubles in here. Right. Right now? At a time like this? Oh, okay. That's not exactly what I said there, but sure. No worries. Come find me when you're free. I shall be waiting for you. Ah, here we go. Why they... Oh, I mean, I get it. The whole messaging and stuff like that. You know, it's kind of part of the aesthetic. No worries on that. So, hold on. Did you do the event with Rua May? It's adorable. I don't know. The name doesn't look familiar. There's that. Navigate. And there we go. That's not this one right here, right? The Crown of Medane and the Divine. I haven't done this one yet because, again, I want to try to get through the story as much as I can so I can upgrade everybody. But I haven't been able to do this one, if that's what you mean, because again, you know, I'm locked. So, so if this is the May, then no, I haven't been able to take care of that one yet. So, so if it's the critter pick event, then yeah, I haven't been able to do that. Yes, that one. Gotcha. Yeah, I haven't been able to get through the Herta Space Station mission yet because I've been trying to get through this one first. So, believe me, you know, I want to, I'd like to, but at the same time, I, you know, they have some events that take like the entire stream at times, and it's like, God damn it. Like there was one event in like Genshin Impact, for example, that like it took like 6 hours to finish an event. I'm like, you're kidding me with this, right? It's like 6 hours for an event, you know. And it's like, you know, I there are times where it's like I really wish that it's like, hey guys, 6 hours for an event is way too long. It should have been more of a quest. um, so yeah. Where are you in game? Have you gotten to Jarlevo 6? No. No, I haven't. Um, the most that I've gotten to is been to the LeFou here. So here, let's see. Oh, that doesn't really tell me anything and tell you anything. So yeah, this is everything that I've covered. Oh wait, Jarilo 6? Yeah, that's the first one that you pretty much complete after you take care of the Herder space station. So I'm currently on the LeFou right now, trying to get to an area, trying to break through that quest line for the most part. But yeah, because a lot of my characters are kind of blocked here. So if you're still on Jurilo 6 here, then obviously I'm showing a lot of potential spoilers if you haven't gotten into the LeFou. So just bear that in mind. So, um, you know, same area as I am. Yeah, I'm, so, I don't know how much, you know, I don't know how much story you've gotten through so far. But there is, like, I don't know if you've gotten through how much of the main quest you've gotten through, but I don't know if you want me to talk about like the main quest or not. If you're okay with spoilers, then I'll kind of tell you where I'm at right now. But I want to be careful with that. I don't necessarily want to be spoiling you too much either. So, um, is that your jam? Indeed. I had a good time with that one. I think my friend Blackheart, who's also streaming by the way, you should go check him out if you want to. Go check out my friend Blackheart. He's also streaming Star Rail at the same exact time. So, let him know that Strange Bro Jam said yeah. Matter of fact, I think if you want to, um, there should be a link to his channel in the description. So if you go to the description down below, you should be able to see a link to his channel. And he should be streaming, if I'm not mistaken, Star Rail at the same exact time. So, so go check out his channel as well. Show him some love. But okay, so just not too much. Okay, so there is a point where I'm fighting the faction that activated this tree, and I'm about ready to I'm about ready to fight said faction. Okay. I don't want to spoil too much more than that. So if you're not familiar with that part of it, then obviously I'm a little bit further ahead of you. If you are very much aware of it, then no problem. I haven't. Um, then I'm ahead of you in terms of storyline. So be careful here because I don't necessarily want to spoil too much on it. You just captured Kafka? Okay, so you're close. You're close. That's all I'm gonna say. And you're stuck on this big enemy. Ooh, okay. Big enemy. Are you talking about which big enemy are you speaking of? Because I know I've gotten past that, so I kind of, I'm a little bit ahead of you, so you're not going to be spoiling anything for me. So otherwise, I'd be like, you know. Oh, also, bear in mind, Blackheart is ahead of me. So, I mean, you're welcome to go and check out his channel and stuff like that, but be aware that his Star Rail journey is already ahead of me. So, you're probably going to be seeing even more spoilers from him. So, just word of warning. So, if you're very worried about spoilers, then he might be a little bit more of a nature, I guess. This big robot thingy. Okay. Which one was that? I'm not sure. Um, yeah, do a search for Blackheart Games. I'm surprised I don't have it in the description. Hold on a second. I'm kind of curious about that now. Why? It should be down in the description right at this moment in time. Let me check my. Oh, it's not showing it for some reason. Okay. Why isn't it there? I thought I updated my description here. Hold on. Customization, basic info. No, that's not it. Maybe it's under settings, channel. Oh yeah, it's not showing the robot team at all. Well, that's not great. Okay, I need to fix that. One second. I like to include everybody that's on Team Robot, which I mean obviously isn't that many people right at this moment in time, but you know I want to make sure that everybody is represented. So okay, let's go ahead and save that. There we go. I hope that you know it changes for future live streams, but I don't know. It's weird. My descriptions on my live streams feels a bit outdated as well. Not sure what's going on there. Oh well. Yeah, I'll have to figure out like maybe there's something going on in terms of descriptions and the like. So, oh well. All right, I'll have to figure out like why my live stream descriptions aren't like updating to the current settings. I'll figure that out later. So, but you found it? Awesome. Gonna say hi real quick. Sounds good, though, Rose Blossom. Sounds good. All right. Let me move on to the next portion of this here.
Ah, you're back. From the sound of your stride, I sense you're in good spirits.
Ears are really sharp.
I wouldn't be envious. This is not an innate ability, merely compensation for my visual impairment.
Which, yeah.
Ultimately, nothing I hear or smell can match the vividness of the colors that you perceive.
I mean, understandable. Understandable about that.
let's get down to business. I analyzed the prescription you procured, the draft of Draconic Surge. Now that I have a preliminary conclusion, it needs to be delivered to the seat of Divine Foresight.
Okay.
The conclusion. Put simply, I don't believe that the draft of Draconic Surge holds the cure to the Mara.
Right.
Even in the foreseeable future, there will likely not be any such cure.
Right. But the drought of Draconic Surge wasn't meant to be a cure. From the sounds of it, it sounded like it enacted the Mara in some ways.
I've compiled the details into a written analysis. If you're interested, feel free to take a look. This is a copy of Pharmacological Studies on the draft of Draconic Surge.
Okay.
If the Chief Counselor wants to see it urgently, I'll have to ask you to deliver it for me.
Sounds good. Alright. And now we're moving on to over there, huh? Yeah. It's so close, I might as well just go ahead and run. Let's see. We'll go this way. Alright. Awesome.
Would
There
you
we
like
go.
me to relay your message?
I want to enter the seat of Divine Foresight. Can you please wait here for a moment? I'll go and report in for you. Here we go. Oh, okay. Here we go.
You're back. Anything you wanted to share?
Mm-hmm. The from the disciples of Sanctus Medicus.
Wow. Even for those alchemists, that was fast.
Unless Danshu was the one that actually originally made it. Maybe? Okay.
Danshu? Wait, why would the Alchemy Commission's chief alchemist be away from her post?
Okay.
I've heard that the chief alchemist is visually impaired. She rarely leaves the Alchemy Commission delve. She has a vast knowledge and expertise. No wonder she was able to analyze the pharmacology so quickly.
Okay, interesting. Now, now that even, that right there even piques my interest. It's like, you know, did she leave the commission prior?
Let me see her report.
Makes me think that Dan is kind of hiding some things.
No cure? Where did these villains get their hands on such a complex prescription? This is infuriating.
Okay, I'm going to make a potential hypothesis here that because of what is going on right at this moment in time, I have a funny feeling that Dan was maybe part of the group, and therefore she kind of made this prescription and, sent it to me to take, and it probably is something that will actually trigger Mara potentially, or make you connected to abundance, right? Potentially. So, and I would imagine that, being blind as she is, as she states, maybe she's thinking that abundance would potentially cure her blindness, or at least she maybe thinks that way. Potential theory? Maybe. We'll find out.
Still, this is a clue we can follow. Thank you. Please accept these gifts for your efforts.
You already rewarded
Those were
me.
rewards from the Seed of Divine Foresight. These are gifts from me, personally.
Oh, okay.
You've done so much for the Lafu, for the Xianzhou. This is the least I could do.
Indeed. Oh, new message. Okay. Have you some time? There are some issues with which I should like your expertise. The earliest convenience would be best. Okay. I don't think I got anything, did it? You didn't show any rewards given there, game. Okay, well, we move on. Okay, here we go.
Thank you for coming on such short notice. My stay in Exalting Sanctum was supposed to be focused on treating people and delivering medicine. But the Seed of Divine Foresight tasked me with analyzing the prescription. I've been severely delayed.
Okay.
I've already concocted some of the medicine in question, but there can't be any further delays. Could you assist me in ensuring it arrives on time?
Why
My
me?
colleagues were supposed to handle the deliveries, but now healers are needed everywhere. I can't count on them to do it. I thought long and hard, but I realized I had no choice but to ask you. Perhaps you could see it as repaying a favor?
Fair enough.
The patient in question is a little girl. If she's gotten into any trouble, be sure to let me know when you get back.
Okay.
This is the medicine. Her house is near the Court of Tranquility. It shouldn't be hard to find her.
Sounds good. Okay, let's see. Right down there, huh? Alright. We'll just teleport nearby. Make it super quick.
Is this the one Dan Shu sent me to find? Does she come here to treat other sightless people?
Aw, little Miss Lady can't see ahead, can't see right, can't see left. Heads to the east, ends up west.
Okay.
She's stuck. She can't get down.
Wow. Okay.
Hey, what you looking at, Outworlder? Mind your own business. What's this got to do with you? You were family or something? 'Cause you don't look like it. You're just trying to be a hero. You sure you want to mess with the Lafu trio?
Enough of this
Who do you
nonsense.
think you are? Keep your nose out of this. I beat people up all the time.
Okay, bring it, kid.
Yeah, get lost. Stop meddling in our business.
Okay.
Boss!
Stop yelling and help me up already.
They use some kind of hidden power. I saw it. You're a cheater.
That's right. If you hadn't cheated, I would have knocked your lights out.
Ah, right, right. Yeah, that makes sense there, kid.
You sure about that, boss? They didn't even flinch.
Ugh, shut up. Boss, let's get out of here. We shouldn't fight anyone that doesn't respect martial arts.
Of course. Yeah, that's the fact that you threw a punch, that's respect, right? Mm-hmm.
I'll let you off the hook this time. Next time we fight fair and square.
Right. Because I was using some form of magic and stuff. Okay.
Yeah!
Okay. I'd be like, I'd be taking the kid's ear and going, okay, let's go to your parents. Hello, parents. You know what these kids are doing to this little girl, to this, little girl here?
I'm okay. It's my fault. I shouldn't have wandered off on my own. Then I wouldn't have run into those guys.
Unfortunately, kids will be very, very mean.
They always laugh at me for being blind. They like to trip me up and steal my things. Thank goodness you were here. Otherwise, they wouldn't have let me off so easily.
I can imagine.
Oh, Don Shu asked you to come? Things are bad on Olafu recently. Don Shu must be very busy. Thank you, mister. Remember to thank her for me.
Okay.
Why does she wander about alone? Well, I've delivered the medicine. I should report back to Danshu.
Okay. Going up here.
How was she? Did you deliver the medicine?
Okay.
She reminds me of myself when I was a child. I also had to find my way in the dark, face obstacles I couldn't predict, as well as deal with unconscious prejudices people had against me. If I was ever injured by bullies or after a fall, I'd run crying to the healers at the Alchemy Commission and ask them to heal me. I suppose that's why I followed in their footsteps, to pay a little kindness forward.
It's real nice. Have to respect that.
Thank you for looking after the child. Could I ask you for another favor, friend?
Sure.
I want to meet the little girl. Can you lead me to her?
Of course.
I worry about her wandering around on her own. And I want to know what's been on her mind lately.
Okay.
Her parents passed away in the denizens of Abundance Wars. The relatives who took her in aren't close to her. And whenever I treat her, she often confides in me.
Okay.
A healer's medicine might remedy one's physical health. But sometimes, the loneliness and hurt inside one's heart needs companionship and care to heal.
Indeed. Welcome back to Rose Blossom. You know where you might find her.
She told me that whenever she's feeling troubled, she finds a quiet corner in the Artisanship Commission and just sits there, letting the sounds wash over her.
He's super cool. Nice. He's doing Simulator Universe. Also nice. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, he's had a rough time of trying to get past World 3 in the Simulator Universe. So I believe last week he finally got past World 3, or at least, you know, he was able to defeat Japard, so, you know, so he was kind of stoked about that, so. This is indeed a side quest. So this isn't part of the main quest. So
Her parents used to be artisans in the commission, so I think she has some nostalgic connection to the place.
the reasoning why I'm doing the side quest right at this moment in time is because the main quest was saying that these would disappear if I continued on with the main quest. So I had to quickly, you know, stop the main quest and do the side quests that they're saying that, you know, I needed to do before going back to the main quest. So
In all likelihood, that's where she'll be. There's danger around every corner these days.
I'm going to go back to him if that's okay.
Especially for a sightless child.
No worries. No
Let's
worries.
go.
Like I said, be careful. Because he will go into you know, he has the potential of going into some more advanced storylines too. So, but I understand, you know, so no worries on that. So you have a good time over with Blackheart, and you know, if you want to, feel free to stop on by during my other streams. You know, I don't always stream Star Rail, so you know, if you are interested in any of the other games that I play, you're welcome back at any time. So have fun, take care, and I'll see you next time. Okay. Anytime, anytime. Okay. Wait, Artisan Commission. Okay. Awesome. Oh. The game just crashed. Okay, that's that was interesting. I tried to teleport and it suddenly went, no, I'm just going to stop. It's like, wait, huh? What just happened? My head's a little crooked. Let me see if I can get back into it real quick. And hopefully I can continue on with that quest. Otherwise, I'll have to send a some feedback saying, "Hey guys, I can't seem to get to this quest right at this moment in time." Oh yeah. Okay, that's interesting. Let me go ahead and put this back live. It's there it goes. Okay, I was about to say, like, where are you at there, game? Okay, so apparently it kind of took, you know, I'm at that warp location, so it looks like everything worked out okay. But still, it was like, that was a bit odd, that's for sure. But let's go ahead and see about.
Is the girl in trouble?
Yeah, just a little bit. Aw, they didn't let me do any kind of formal attacks.
Let's
God
make
damn
it
it.
quick.
Okay, well, let's do this.
How about this?
Well,
You won't get away.
There we go.
Maybe I can do this.
Okay. Go ahead and do that.
Relax.
Oh, okay. There goes them.
Come one, come all.
There we go. All done. Pop. And pop. There we go. Battle over. Awesome.
It's all right. Everything's okay now, Xiaoyu.
Okay.
Thank you, big brother. Thank you, Anshu.
You don't need to be scared anymore. He is here.
He is here. Not the traveler, not, not the trailblazer. He.
When I think about all the trouble I've caused you two, I feel like such a burden. I'm sorry.
Nothing to be sorry about, though, little girl.
Is that why you're crying? Maybe you should start getting used to this feeling.
Oh, that's not a good feeling, though.
Because in the next few centuries, visually impaired people like us will continue to require help from everyone we meet.
But it shouldn't be that way. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. That leaves a bad taste in my mouth. Because, like, okay. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not blind. I don't know anybody that is blind. Okay, I've never gotten to know someone that was. I might have seen. Well, to be honest, I don't really remember anyone that I've ever crossed paths with that was ever really blind. Like in the truest sense. So I would never been able to really ask them, anything along these lines. But, one would imagine, like, and I need to make sure that I'm trying to get my words properly. You know, everybody wants to be able to manage on their own, no matter what. Okay, anybody, right? Blind, deaf, unable to speak, amputees, anybody that's had, serious medical conditions like diabetics, cancer patients, so on and so forth. Everybody wants to, be able to kind of do their own kind of things, right? So it's one of those things where it's like, hey, you want to try to work with them to allow for them to do everything that they want to do without any kind of assistance whatsoever. You know, um, give them the tools to kind of take care of their own lives without too much need for help, right? You know, that's pretty much for anybody, right? For the most part, you want to allow for a person to be able to, aka fish, right? So this right here, it's like, come on. You know, there should be more going on here than just this. And the fact that it's like, hey, here's this very advanced civilization that's been able to basically build a world in their ship. It's like, you're saying that you don't have, you know, basic items or, uh, you know, um, you don't have anything that you can have in your particular person to help you not require help from everybody as a blind person. It's like, it you would think. I mean, let's face it, there, folks. You know, the people on LeFou being a spacefaring society, they would be more advanced than us here on Earth, right? So it's like you would think that they would be more advanced in pretty much every way than us as well. And that should also go along the lines of, you know, visually impaired. So it's like, I don't really like that. I don't really like that at all, but I don't know. Well, we'll move on. Let's see.
So, if a little bit of guilt like this is enough to break your heart, then how will you manage such an arduous path?
Is this supposed to be comforting?
I'm not trying to console her. This is the reality.
Then change the reality. You're not. Then the reality needs to change. Period. You're basically accepting your reality and saying it's screwed up. There's nothing we can do about it. No, bullshit. Change it.
Walking alone in the darkness, fearing every incoming, invisible obstacle, unable to understand other people's descriptions. Everyone, everything is like a hot coal in the dark. Invisible, yet still able to burn you.
But yet you've been able to manage with your other senses and made them stronger. So
As a long-life species, she can expect life to continue like this for nearly 1,000 years. She must learn to depend upon herself rather than just foolishly waiting around for the next hero to swoop in and save her.
I mean, that's not exactly wrong, but no, that's not the right message. And that's also the wrong question. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's the reason why I really don't like these kind of dialogue games in some cases, because it's like you're saying the wrong things. um, but this one is probably the better choice of these two.
One hopes that would be the case.
Then you have to make it that.
But that would require someone to be by her side every waking second of every day. In the meantime, she'll have to learn to withstand the darkness. Just as I have.
And that's a bad way of going about doing things.
Hey, you're right, Danshu. From now on, I'll do my best to rely on myself.
I mean, I don't even, you know, do they even have white canes at all on this?
Good. I hope you remember this. Forever. This place is too dangerous. Let's head back to Exalting Sanctum.
I don't like that at all. That.
Thank you again for all you've done. It would seem we incomplete ones are often bullied from a tender age. I endured numerous hardships to become Chief Alchemist. Yet, there are still things that leave me feeling helpless.
The fact that she calls herself incomplete is like, oh! You know, that kind of language is like, what are you saying? It's basically like saying, you know, to give it like a different example, it's like saying, you know, I've been a slave all my life. I might as well just continue being a slave. It's like, oh, God, it's like, you know, fight against that.
That's the reason I said what I said. You might mistake my words for being hurtful. But the truth is, no amount of words can prepare her for what lies ahead.
Does the Zanshell have the technology to help with such impairments? I mean, they should.
Species, these things are permanent. Whether we are beautiful or ugly, tall or short, wise or foolish, all of it is encoded into our flesh from the moment we are born.
That did not answer my question at all. Because, hey, guess what? There's ways to deal with certain things, certain impairments and like, you know, beauty or ugly. Well, guess what? You know, hey, you can smudge your face or, give yourself scars if you hate your beauty. You could, have some form of plastic surgery if you wanted to try to, change your ugliness. If you wanted to, you could try doing that. Being tall, well, not much I can really do about that other than, hey, maybe you can, cut off some of your bone and do something along those lines if you really wanted to. But obviously, that would be quite painful but I mean, it's like, there's things that you can do to change. There's tools that you can use to help yourself. Okay. And just saying, this is the life I live and I'm screwed any which way that I go about it. It's like, no, damn it, stop thinking like that. Fight against it if necessary. Try to change things. I mean, there's people that are fighting here in the States, just trying to say like, hey, can we please have sidewalks in the city so I can travel around in my wheelchair without being run over by cars? There's people doing that nowadays, like every single day. There's people fighting for their rights on that, and you should continue to do so if that's what if that's what you need, fight for it. This lady's just basically saying, "Hey, my life is screwed up. I'm just gonna tell people that, if you're blind, you're pretty much screwed as well." It's like, no, don't think like that.
The impairments of short-life species can be corrected with ingenia or surgery. But That's an impossibility for Xianzhou natives.
Hey, guess what? There's tools that you could use that can help out in certain cases. Use them. Ladders for short people. Stilts for short people. If you want to do that, you know, for example, it's like...
No matter the method employed, our bodies will eventually return to their original states. I too was once a non-believer. I fooled myself into acquiring artificial eye implants. Soon thereafter, my sightless eyes began to regenerate, and I was left in pain and despair.
Okay, that, I mean, it's like interesting, you know, the artificial eye implants. The fact that they have this right here is, again, another advancement that we do not have here, you know, on Earth yet. You know, we're working on it, but, you know, sightless eyes began to regenerate. It's like, okay, interesting. But here's the thing, why not try to, you know, work around that? Like maybe instead of, you know, replacing your eyes, how about putting like cameras on your forehead or something like that, or, you know, glasses over your eyes that transmit the signal of what they're seeing to your brain or something along those lines. Has that been done?
That brief window of sight that I regained has turned into a perpetual source of anguish, forever etched into my mind. For long-life species, this incompleteness is a permanent, unavoidable tenance. What a joke. Even the denizens of abundance, so-called abominations, needn't endure such torture. Perhaps we incomplete ones are merely traitors, cursed by the plague's author.
Oh, Jesus.
It's nothing. Forget I said anything. Thank you for sticking with me through all of this. I think my aspirations in exalting sanctum have been met, for now. Oh, I have a gift for you. Though I'll need a little time to prepare it. I'll contact you once it's ready to collect.
Oh, boy.
See you soon, friend.
That tree remained dead for thousands.
I really don't like, you know, there's... Okay. This is the second time that I've dealt with a mission that has some form of negative message in it, that it's like, you know, you can't do anything, blah, blah, blah. It's like... I mean, don't get me wrong, okay? Typically, whenever I look at a glass, I think of it as half empty, okay? Believe me, I understand, okay? But this is beyond that. It's like saying, hey, I don't even have a glass anymore. Why should I even bother trying to drink at all? And it's like, that kind of thinking is like so frustrating to me. It's like, it's negative times 10 in kind of thought line, and it's like, oh, I just, and for anybody that's like playing this game and seeing that and going, like, if someone was to like look at that and go, oh yeah, yeah, I, you know, that's That's totally normal behavior, and I completely understand, and everybody should be thinking like that. It's like, God, God damn it, what are you doing? I don't know. This is another mission that has kind of left a really bad taste in my mouth on this one. Um, this game has been really, um, normally whenever I play like a story-based game or something like that, you know, yeah, the characters have hardships and stuff like that, and that kind of thing. But you know, normally you have a scenario where it's like, you know, hey, you see some form of injustice, you try to take care of said injustice, and the person is like going, oh, thank you for that. I shouldn't be thinking along these lines. Let me, I should be thinking the exact opposite, and improve on my life, blah, 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 right? This is the exact opposite, where it's like, well, my life is screwed. This world is fucked. I hate my life. I might as well die, or, we're the incomplete ones. It's like, ah, Jesus. Okay.
Buying a book? Which one do you need? I'll help you find it.
Okay. I'd like to read some books to pass the time. Well, I mean, most people would basically say no if you're going to a shop where you have to purchase books. This isn't typically an option. They typically say, hey, if you're gonna read, you're gonna purchase. So.
Go right ahead. Mr. CN said that making bookworms feel at home is more important than getting them to buy something.
Okay, that's a little weird. Okay, think of it this way. What if I read through an entire book? I sit down, and I read through really, obviously I'm not a fast reader, I'm not a speed reader, so I can't, get through like a 300-page book or something like that in a sitting. Okay, that would be quite a quite a feat. Um, but um, but still, it's like one of those things where it's like, hey, if you allow someone to read through like 300 pages of a book, who's to say that they will ever purchase said book? If they've read through it and they say, it's okay, put it down, and they never purchase it ever again. It's like, how is it, the bookstore is okay with that? It seems a little. Seems like you're not going to be making that much money in a bookstore if you allow such a thing to happen. So, and this is apparently, an economy, so I don't know.
All we ask is that you find a quiet spot away from the browsing areas.
Okay. Why? I've prepared the present of which I've mentioned. Come with trust you. Coming over. I'll be there waiting your presence. Okay.
Ah, looks like the person you were waiting for has gotten in touch. Safe travels. Oh, maybe buy a book next time?
It, or maybe say, hey, you know, maybe purchase the book that you're reading through all the way.
That tree remained dead for thousands of years.
Ah, there you are, friend. You've been running so many errands lately. I'd like for you to take some useful items away with you. Examining the exhibits in the Seat of Divine Foresight inspired me to create this. I referenced some historical texts and concocted a medicine that can extend your lifespan and improve your health. I call it the Broomdew Concentrate Pellet. And I'd like you to have it. Consuming it will make your body light, agile, and promote longevity and well-being. As a nameless, it'll make your journey a much less arduous one. Well then, that's that. I've still got some other business to attend to, so shall we say goodbye for now? Perhaps the next time we meet, I'll be able to see you in the true sense of the word.
That triggers my warning sign. That triggers me right there. It's like, wait a second. Huh?
It's not that I don't trust Danshu, but this doesn't seem like something I should take lightly.
Indeed.
Something feels off. I'd better talk to Qingzu at the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Indeed, you should.
That tree remained dead.
She's giving me a lot of abundance vibes right at the moment.
What is your purpose for entering the Seat of Divine Foresight?
What is your purpose? I'd like to go in, but what is your purpose?
It's been a while. To what does the Seat of Divine Foresight owe the pleasure? I understand. You say you have suspicions about this pellet she gave you?
Indeed.
How about this? Leave this Broomdew Concentrate pellet with me, and I'll find someone to run a few tests on it. I need to find a trustworthy alchemist, so you'll need to wait here a while. It isn't easy to find trustworthy people like yourself in these perilous times.
That's surprising. You would think that you would have plenty of people that you consider trustworthy, no matter when, but...
Thank the stars you were wise enough not to take that pellet. My alchemists were able to extract many forbidden components. The result is identical to the disciple's mysterious prescription.
I see. In that case, I'll go look for her now.
I had a suspicion that there might be a spy in the Alchemy Commission, but I never expected it to be someone so high up in the organization. I'll put out a wanted notice for Danshu immediately. If you find any trace of her, get in touch with me. Take this deeting with you. It might just help you find this friend.
Yeah.
tree remains...
Danshu isn't here. Where could she be? I've got it. Danshu's medicine box has her scent on it. I'll ask the D-Ting that Qingzu lent me to track her.
Oh no. Okay.
Time to come out, little D-Ting. I need you to help me find Danshu.
Ah, Jesus. Why? Okay. I have a number of enemies here that might, like...
Does that hurt?
This is our chance.
Not who I aimed after again there, game.
Perhaps you still don't understand.
Oh, well.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Let's make it quick.
This is who I was aiming for.
You won't get away.
Okay. There we go.
Does that hurt? You won't get away.
This is our chance.
Okay.
How about this?
Done. Alright. Let's get some resources.
That's Danshu. With a group of disciples? I guess that tells me all I need to know.
Yep.
Master, stand back. Let me handle this.
Stand down. He's a friend.
I'd wonder about that label.
Many of our brethren have fallen by his hands.
Yes, I am aware.
But
I said he's my friend. Leave us.
Yes, Master.
That's not them leaving.
I didn't expect you to come looking for me.
That's they haven't left. Game. They haven't left.
So they do. I am master of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, scion of merciful Medicus, and I shall lead the entire Xianzhou Alliance onto the path of abundance.
Okay.
Did you ingest the Broomdew concentrate pellet I gave you?
Nope. What kind of medicine is it exactly?
That which the elixir seekers that arrive on the Xianzhou dream of. The formula to immortality. To take it is to initiate the transformation from a short-lived species into a Xianzhou person or an abomination, depending on your perception. Please believe me when I say that never once have I thought about harming you. I merely wanted to offer you the chance to obtain immortality and freedom. Friend, please, I urge you to leave the Luofu. Abandon this struggle. The truth isn't what it appears to be.
Okay, what is your truth?
What did the minions at the seat of divine foresight tell you about this conflict? That the Rainbow Arbiter is the emissary of the righteous? That the Arbiter is chasing the heathen plagues author across the stars, while the disciples of Sanctus Medicus abet their heresy? Do you really
Pretty much.
think that is the case? You don't understand Merciful Medicus, nor the devilish archer author, but you understand me. Do you see me as such? A heretic?
I see you as misguided.
I do not ask for you to pick a side. I just wish for you to leave the Law Fu, to leave this all behind. This isn't your fight, and I do not wish to make an enemy of you.
But yet you are... Okay, so before I go into my selection here, one, you gave me a pill and lied about it. Then why should I trust you on that? Two, you are basically telling a little girl that she's just gonna have to consign her life to being miserable. It's not exactly a great way of living there, individual. So Dan, you know, you're basically saying the wrong kind of things to a little girl. That triggered me a lot. Three, the people that you are liberating appear to have no control of their own, as though something else is controlling them. They have no free will, and therefore, aka, you know, that's basically along the lines of, you know, being a slave to whatever is in control. That's not exactly an ideal that I would really get behind. So, no, I'm sorry. I will not let you go.
Most unfortunate. Had you known me first, perhaps we could have been good friends.
Nope. Wasn't a problem with them telling me, you know, what you guys are up to. It's your actions.
Master, we should leave now.
I sincerely wish that this will be our last meeting. Farewell, Nameless.
Traveler, go after her.
Let's go.
Okay, well, this is going to be fairly easy.
Rules are made to be broken!
Dead.
You won't get away.
Okay.
Merciful Medicus.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Okay. And
Good times never last.
next.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Let's make it quick.
Batter up!
Relax. May as well kill them all. This won't take long.
Unfortunately, I don't have any, I don't really have any characters that really will help fight this guy. No no cold. I mean, I do have a wind character, but she's a healer, so I can't really do too much against this guy.
Let's go.
What about this?
That breathing sensation.
Okay. Heal everybody back up. Let's just go ahead and use this.
Time to say bye. Boom. Relax.
Immortality.
I'd better report my findings to Qingzu at the seat of Divine Foresight.
Does that hurt?
You won't get away.
This is our chance.
Oh, okay. I got rid of all the enemies. So, yep. Okay. Done.
The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Okay. Well, apparently she got away scot-free. It's like, okay, well, Okay. Gonna look around a little bit more before I go, you know, I teleport back to... Okay. I just want to kind of see, you know, what I can see kind of thing, like see if there's anything anything new that I haven't, you know, dealt with before. So because I mean there's, you know, there's the one battle that I had with that, you know, reindeer, so alright. Let's see. There's some areas down here that, you know, I saw some enemies. And I'm kind of wondering, have I actually opened that part up at all? I have, okay. Oh, but wait. You got a navigation compass over here that hasn't been unlocked yet. Oh, because this has probably been locked before, so I couldn't get past it, so now this quest has kind of allowed me to kind of open up this area a bit, so
Does that hurt?
Another lost trotter. Okay.
You won't get away.
This is our chance.
Alright.
Perhaps you
I'll
still
just go
don't
ahead and do
understand.
this.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Awesome. Pop. Boom.
What about this?
This won't take long.
Do we have to fight? Somebody help me!
Stand still.
Okay.
One at a time.
Here we go. Alright.
Does that hurt?
I was kind of hoping to catch
You
this
won't get away.
in time for the double,
This is our chance.
but nope. Not in time. Okay.
The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Oh, god damn it. Okay. Apparently I ran out of ability points. And I don't think I saw any restoration zones anywhere. And that's what kind of bugs me about this particular area, is that they don't give you a whole lot of the those restorative that much, and it's like, god damn it. Okay. Okay, that's an interesting rotation there. Okay. Damn, wasn't able to do it. Okay. think this might work. There we go. Okay. Do, 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 do. Okay. Awesome, awesome. Okay, looks like everything is pretty good so far. I guess I'll just have to go and run up to this guy and just hit him outright.
This is our chance.
Okay.
Rules are made to be broken!
Okay.
Don't come any close!
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Okay. Well, technically, didn't really need to do that thing because I think this would kill these guys. Yeah. But, I mean, at least I have those available for next time. You know, potentially. Okay. So... Nope. All right. Here we go. There we go. Those doors are unlocked now. Okay. Wait, there's a way to get over here with some additional doors that might be locked. Hold on. Let's find out. Okay, yeah, rotating that won't really do anything. Hmm. Then there we go. Take that.
We can use it.
Who are you? Okay.
What was that?
Burn away.
Nope. Okay. I forgot that her
Let's make it quick.
that her ability
Perhaps you still
doesn't
don't
actually
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens.
attack.
No exception.
It just does an area effect around it, so.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
There we go.
Was that the wind?
Hmm. Yeah. Wait. Let me.
Does that hurt?
There we go.
You won't get away.
I wanted both of them to be, you know, potentially being captured or, you know.
How about this?
There we go.
Let's go.
There we go. Okay. Let's go ahead and take care of this.
Rules are made to be broken.
Okay.
You upstage your welcome.
Awesome. Okay. Awesome. Awesome. Cool. And there are you. There are you.
The human
Okay.
body is beautiful in its fragility.
Okay. Continue onwards there, Mr. Bird. Okay. Okay, hold on. Grabbing this. Okay. Come on. Thank you. Okay. Okay, that's taken care of. We have that door finally unlocked. Okay. And here's the thing. I still see someone over there. and a treasure chest. And if I'm not mistaken, according to this over here, I can rotate. So where do you go? Over there. Okay. Well, let's teleport over there. Still not here. Oh, who might you be? You're looking at me for quite a while over there, perhaps. Are you comfortably slacking? Who? I probably got the wrong person. It's good then. I thought you were the person who threatened to beat me up. So you're clearly an outworlder. How could it be you? I guess it's my fault for assuming earlier. Who wanted to beat you up? Someone called comfortably slacking. Just listen to that handle. Must not be someone serious. Just a while ago, this person was hemming up about how good life at the Artisan Commission is and was trying to strong-arm a naive youngin to apply with us. So I responded with 30 replies to expose his lies. He was so riled up he openly threatened to meet me face to face to have a fight. Myself, who's afraid of whom? I've been at the Artisan Commission for over 100 years, and I didn't get to where I am by being a pushover. If he dares to come, I'll be sure to give him a lesson he won't forget. What did he say? No, nothing. He was boasting about how working at the Artisan Commission is good, and I just told him some of the facts as a retort. Oversees a lot of projects and earns lots of money, and the part is accurate, but those who are in charge of projects are always stationed away from home. What's the point of earning so much? And that point about oversight, well, being inventing ingenia, those are all old-fashioned stories. Over the years, those ideas from self-proclaimed geniuses have been done over and over again by past generations. In my opinion, young people should go to the Divination Commission for an easy life. Just stay in the Shanzhou, drink some tea, do some divination, and earn money by scrolling on the Jade Abacus. It's so comfortable. But this person insists on spreading rumors, something about don't overthink, choose Artisan Commission. I mean, if you want to deceive yourself with such things, that's on you, but it's not good to harm others. But this guy keeps insisting on impersonating craftsmen and keeps asking me to meet him in the largest star skift in the Artisan Commission. It's ridiculous. I don't know who gave him the confidence. And have you seen him? No, I guess he's not here yet, but worry not. Him being late is not my concern. I already did my due diligence by informing the Cloud Knights. They sent people to protect me. They're just lying low nearby. What a shame this coward doesn't dare to show his face. Recently, the cargo flow in our commission has been too high, and they've been implemented a system of odd even number assertions for starships. I think he's probably just still waiting in line for a starship. After all, he's not like me. As a craftsman of the Artisan Commission, I can enjoy free and prioritized travel with Artisanship Commission starships. An internal benefit, you see. Well, they call it a benefit, but in reality, it's pretty shabby. Don't be fooled by constant stream of freight starships coming and going here. Most of them are borrowed from the Skyfaring Commission. The number of starships that actually belong to the Artisan Commission can be kind of, on one hand, oof. So this internal benefit can only be used by a select few starships, but starships are always delayed, so I often have to wait so long. Let's not talk about this anymore. Since you come from other places, if you manage to spot this guy, please let me know. Thank you. Okay, interesting. He's not... Oh, there he is. A little bit of basic treasure there. I can't really talk with that guy anymore. Let's see. Rotate. Because there's another place where I can kind of go to, and I'm kind of curious as to where it goes. So, there we are. Teleport. It's going over to another star skiff. Hmm. Okay. I was kind of expecting to see that other person that was, you know, that guy was meant to fight. Like, I was thinking that I would be seeing him over, like, here on this one. I'm like on, oh, am I gonna, you know, are these basically two locations where these guys are like, I'm just waiting for this guy to come and fight me. I'm just waiting for this guy to come and fight me. And they're, you know, basically on different areas. So it's like, you guys know that you have to meet up in a same location, right? But it doesn't look like the other individuals anywhere nearby, so. Unless that's him. That's fine. Share blood ties. You don't know in term cohabiting or lover. You find someone who can resonate with you. You think I have no lover? What did he say? Nothing. What you talking about? And you are. So send this to tester sent over. Acted alone. I've seen the visual transient human when our kindness raised, our other sisters put husbands on all the ensuring years, making them dull, clumsy, and constantly twitching. I can see that. My taste is to restore their intelligence, not to lift the ban on them, of course, but to try to connect human consciousness with a more insane the minds are, the more precious the movements will be, just like a couple of sweethearts. Well, every time I connected that thing, it felt like I was put inside a steel coffin. I can't perceive stimuli far beyond my usual limits. I think my brain will melt into a pot of gruel within minutes. You saw it, didn't you? Once connects to it, it doesn't take long for him to cry and scream and give up control. So I was trying to look for someone more resilient to share the burden with two people, which would work, I think. Wouldn't it be like having two left feet? That's why testers need to have experience living with me, so that both of us have an understanding and can work together. Huh? Okay. As long as both resonate well, you can feel like you're the same person. Store other tester applicants. We don't have any other choice. It's all up to you. Well then, chop chop, let me in. Okay. Interesting. What's this all about? Attaches some talismans to the joints of both you and his limbs. The talismans grow. Pulse the same frequency. Spirits of golden mineral shall now obey thy commands. Did it work? Let's see. Synchronization rate 40%. Still on control so far. To move ahead is to gain, to run away is to lose. Try moving something. I'll do it again. I want to test something. I'll do something slightly more complicated. How do you feel? Emulating me. Okay, so I have memories that aren't mine. Yikes. Synchronization, keep, okay, side effect, that's a little difficult there. Keep stuttering towards sun, and each time you find your heart rate race. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely not my memories there, guys. Time to break. I know that. It's not a secret. Okay. 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 I kind of figured that this was gonna happen.
Stay alert.
Okay.
Batter up.
Stand still. That breathing sensation. Remember it. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Okay. Okay. We'll do this one. Okay.
Relax.
Okay. There you go.
Rules are made to be broken.
There we go.
You won't get away.
Okay.
Perhaps you
Gonna
still
do
don't
the ultimate
understand.
now.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Okay.
One at a time.
Stand still.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Ah, damn it. My god, they're really going after him. Yeah, send right to the apothecary now. Anything connecting so dangerous. Warned me many times, but I didn't heed his warning. I'm starting to regret it. Maybe I should change my research topic. It's my fault for being too hasty. Or what? I want to thank you. This is reserve. I should take breath right now. Thank you. We shall meet again. Okay. Had a weird and random interaction there. Okay. Okay. Let's finish off this quest. And then we'll call it a night because I'm already well into this.
Is that a stain?
We've done quite a
like
bit
this
in terms
coat.
of content so far, so. Alright.
What is your purpose for entering the seat of divine foresight?
Okay, we're on the left-hand side now.
How did it go? Did you manage to locate Don Shu?
You interrupt her. It's like,
So
okay.
you weren't able to apprehend her. I see. These people have been in hiding for so long. They must have a more nefarious plan. I've got to apprehend them quickly.
Understood.
Once again, thank you for all your help. With your intel, we will put a stop to Don Shu.
Okay.
Jing Yuan tells me you'll be joining the forces led by the Alchemy Commission and Master Diviner. I won't take up any more of your time. Please, take good care of yourself. If you run into Don Shu again, contact the nearest Cloud Knights.
Okay.
Take this as a token of my appreciation. You deserve it.
Iconic opulence. Okay. And that is it. Okay. Let's see. Witness Dan Shu's story. Okay. Participate one time in Raton driving exam. Okay. Interesting. We have, yeah, assignments are complete. We're going to go ahead and claim all these, and then we're going to go ahead and send them right back out on 20 hours. So, there we go. 20 hours it is. we go. There's that. 20 hours there. And 20 hours there. Okay. And that is it there, folks. I'm going to go ahead and kind of close on down here. Will be officially released on the 26th. Okay, so that's the 2.0 that I was kind of talking about earlier about the next banner. So, I guess this is the. Well, I haven't done that particular event, so I can't really mention anything about it. So sorry, can't do anything about that. So, okay. Apparently we can't do Don Hong's mission there. We have to complete, you know, the mission Desolate Depths of Despair first. So, I mean, at least that's good. It at least tells me like, you know what I should do, because I was afraid that I needed to do Dan's, you know, storyline first before I could move on to the other one. So okay, so next week we are going to go move on to the Desolate Depths of Despair, continue with that, finish that off. Although I mean, there is an event right now, you know, the critter pick, that just needs me to finish off this one. So maybe I can complete this one fairly quickly, do the event, or do that one event, and then, you know, I'd be getting a lot of jades out of it. Not sure. Well, I'm gonna hold off on using my tickets for now. I mean, I still gotta, you know, still got 10 more days before the banner switches over anyway. In some ways, I probably should try to get some additional growth for Kefka. But at the same time, I kind of want to save these for characters that I don't have before I really kind of focus on, you know, building up the characters more. If you get my understanding. So, you know, so I'm half inclined on saying, you know, I should just consider holding on to these until the next banner gets released. Because if I'm not mistaken, both of those characters that are going to be coming out on the next banner, I don't think I have. Plus, I think they're brand new. So there's that too. So it'd probably be in my best interest to try to save as much as I can for those new characters. I don't know. Well, feel free to give your own, you know, feel free to, like, you know, put it in the chat if you feel like I should spend it for Kefka, or if I should save them for the next banner. You know, what's your opinion about it? Or, you know, put it in the comment section, you know. Although, if you're seeing it in the comment section for the YouTube video, then I probably will decide. But I mean, you're still welcome to put your opinion down in the comment section anyway. So it's up to you. You know, I probably will already have made that decision. So yeah, you know, what would you do if you were in my shoes? Let's put it that way. So, okay, but that's going to be it for today's Star Rail journey. I hope you all enjoyed this particular, um, you know, romp through Star Rail. Once again, we're not like 100% through the main storyline here. We'll see about trying to take care of that, next week. Although, no, I just said that I would change it up to the other one to complete that one event. So I guess maybe the story main quest will have to wait until the week after. Okay. Well, I'll get it done at some point, sometime, some year. Okay, there, folks. That's going to be it for tonight. I want to thank Rose Blossom for stopping on by and chatting with me. I appreciate it. Hopefully you enjoyed my content as well as Blackheart. Hopefully you're having a good time over there. I also want to thank Cameron, Blay Fang, Mercy, and HQ for stopping on by and chatting with me. Hopefully you guys had a good time. Hopefully you guys are enjoying yourselves, enjoying the content. But that's going to be it for tonight. So I want to thank you all for joining me on this journey. Check out the description for various social media links. Again, I don't know why, some of my links aren't, some of my description isn't like updated. I'll have to figure out what's going on there, but that's for another time. But that's it for tonight. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I catch you next time. But until then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy. Stay safe. And I'll catch you strangers next time.